those will cook a little quicker. I will tell you that there are plenty of people who have a lot of confidence who are sort of bad at it. I was going to say shitty, but that feels judgmental. Fuck it. There's plenty of people who are really bad at cooking who make cooking content, culinary content. I think I don't know how words works. Okay, words on the stream. The logistics of the game. I know how words work. Question, how much Dayquil is an irresponsible amount of Dayquil? Asking for me directly. Because it's been that kind of week. Yeah, I did Nature Valley myself. Just fucking like a raccoon, just eating and oats everywhere. Awful. I haven't had a normal conversation today.
Hello. Hello. We are right on time today. Can you even imagine? All right, check that level. Level set. Set looks good. Set looks good. SoFluff, good morning. Twinderella, good morning. We are right on time. Like, it is noon period. How's that sound? I'm sure, hopefully you can hear some street sounds and hear some other sounds. I don't know. The sound of my voice is the one that is good, I think. It should be good. I didn't change anything. Sounds good? Okay, awesome. Thank you for letting me know. We have a little adventure today. We're going to be walking a little bit, and we're going to get started pretty soon here, because I have a plan that involves me being back in Rittenhouse Square around 3:30 p.m. my time, and we're going to be heading outbound from there prior to that. So the plan today is to start quick, or rather. The plan today is shut up. Sorry. The plan today is to start on time and get going quickly. Okay. Cool. Well, that looks like the YouTube stream is live. It does not look like there's a vertical stream, which is kind of annoying. I don't know how to switch it to a vertical stream though. From where I am on this thing. So, cool. Well, I guess that works. Camille, welcome in. That is Camille, right? Yes. I'm like, is that? I see purple in chat, and I know that you're usually you're usually the first purple chatter, it's funny. Let's see. The problem last time, yeah, it was SoFluff. The thing is, I set it on the stream, and I can't like change it. So I don't think I can change it while I'm live. I'm not sure if I can change it while I'm live. I'm looking to see if I can while I'm like October Kamal says Yeah, I can't switch it while I'm live, I don't think. No. If I can, I don't know how. I think that might be a thing for another day. I want to be able to switch it live, but I can't figure out how to do that from the YouTube app. Oh, because I'm not even logged into the right account. That's why. I am on a different account. How do I even switch accounts? Jesus, why is this so hard? Switch account. There it is. Robbie, welcome in. Robbie, you've entered the realm of the 201 to 210 check-ins, where what will happen from every check-in for the next 9 or so check-ins, you'll get a little notification that it's a Cookie Club entry, and I regret to inform you that it is not. But it's a failure of the bot to figure out how to parse that number. Anyway, let's see. View channel. Okay. Live. Okay. Let me look. How do I do this? Let's edit. Can I edit this from where I am? Chat filter. No. No. If I can, I don't know how. This is super annoying. Because I literally set that. I set it up on my computer maybe 20, 30 minutes ago. Like before I got over to where I am now. I made sure that it was on. But I think it might need to be connected to my other encoder. I don't know. Anyway, we're here. It's fine. We're doing it. It is what it is. We're going to be walking today. We're going to go over to Bartram's Garden, which is the oldest surviving botanical garden in North America. It's pretty cool. And from there, we're going to go back along the Schuylkill River, Schuylkill River Trail specifically. Please don't hit me, sir. Thank you. Schuylkill River Trail, and back down into the city. We're going to be along, just like right along the river. We're going to be along the Schuylkill River today, really, is sort of the net of it. Okay. Yeah, I can't even figure out how to change my fucking stream titles on YouTube. Like, I don't want to, but I quite literally can't. Oh, hold on. Quality, lock screen, more, loop video, ambient mode. No, this isn't the setting. This isn't like my settings. This is me looking at my own channel. I can't do that. What am I even doing? Why? Why is it like this? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to obsess over it. I'm going to obsess over it. It's okay. Dimitri, well, hello. We are outside. When do we run the Rocky stairs? Command Rocky in chat. I believe will take you to a video of me running the Rocky stairs. Are we going to be near there today? No, it depends. If I was moving any quicker, I would. Oh wait, no. Is that me running the steps? I don't know. I don't know whether that's me running the steps or not. But it is. I have done that before. I have done it before. How do I? Okay. I'm obsessing. I'm obsessing, aren't I? Aren't I? Yeah, I am. I should start moving. Community. privacy. Nope, that's not it. I can't do it. I'm trying to figure out how to make the vertical stream. It is that, okay, it is that clip. I wasn't sure, because I know there's another clip of me just being like, it's the Rocky statue here. Are you entertained? Or something like that. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to go to Stream Manager in, or like, I know how to go to the YouTube Studio, but it won't show me my current live video from the YouTube Studio. Okay. Dimitri, there is a video. If you go to the hit command clips, that'll take you a direct link to the clips page and search for Rocky steps. And there is a video. There is a clip of me doing the Rocky steps. I promise you. Okay. We're letting it go. We're letting it go. We're letting it go. I'm also turning the sound on my phone. I'm turning my ringer on my phone because I'm expecting a phone call, or I'm expecting communication from my child at some point this afternoon. And what will happen is I'll lose track of time, and then we'll forget. We'll forget that ever happened, and he'll be texting me, and then he'll call me, and it'll be on vibrate, and I won't have the sound on, and I won't get it, and then he'll be like, Dad, you never pick up the phone, and I'll be like, I do pick up the phone, and I'll get defensive, and then he'll be right that I don't ever pick up the phone. I picked up the phone this morning, though. Someone called me, and it was wild, because it was like an actual phone call that I wanted to get and was happy to receive because it was someone trying to give me money and not like a scammer, a refund for something. So, you know. Shayna, welcome in. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. All right. We got our... Who picks up the phone? I do occasionally. It depends. It really does depend. If it's a number, not a number I recognize, but if it's a local number, I will pick it up. If it's one of the Philadelphia area codes, so like those I'll pick up because, and this is a key point here. My phone number, my real cell phone, my actual cell phone, the one that like my parents call me on, that one is not a Philadelphia area code. So whenever I get scam calls, those calls come from the area code where my phone is in, and so I know. But so whenever I get local calls, they're just like usually relevant to me and my actual like wanting to pick them up. Okay, so here we go. YouTube is horrible for on-the-go stuff. It really is. I can't even figure out how to edit my like literal stream title on YouTube if I wanted to. Like, it's so bad. It really is bad. Twitch, though, however, is great. It's not, I don't want to edit the stream title. What I want to do is set it. There's a setting on YouTube now that is for vertical, that it'll automatically generate a vertical stream. And I want that because the vertical streams always get way more views, which is helpful for my analytics. And not having a vertical stream means that the YouTube stream is not as visible. Whatever. I've reached out to IRL Toolkit and been like, hey, can you encode a vertical stream using this using this like tool? And they're like, nope, we can't do that. And I'm like, fuck you guys. Anyway, we're moving away from them as soon as I possibly can. So, no offense. They actually run their toolkit. The IRL Toolkit itself is actually pretty useful. Mostly stable. Mostly online. Often not online. Often not at all online, in fact. But it's a good service, and I've been happy with them. And I've just reached the limitation. I've reached the limit of what I can do, what I want to do with them. I want to be able to like involve the bot more in the live streams, in the IRL streams. I want to involve more sounds, more stuff like that. So, you know. All right, we're gonna get set up here to go. Dimitri, I do a vertical stream. I encode from the kitchen streams that I do a separately encoded vertical stream that I send to YouTube through a separate key. So I have 2 stream keys for YouTube, and one of them is for vertical. And I completely, it's completely separate design. It's a separate video encoding that goes there. I'm ready for when Twitch can accept vertical directly as well. And I would love it if that happened. I've applied to the beta program. And they've been like, no, you're not allowed. Computer says no. So we are just waiting. We're ready. I don't watch anything vertically, but I know other people do. So, okay. Go to the mobile site. You know, that's a good idea. Hold on. I know that I'm logged in on the mobile site. I don't need to like re-log in. We can just go and I didn't try that. So let's try it real quick. I just want to see if it's a setting I can change while I'm on mobile. Okay. Let's force it to show the... Nope, it just immediately defaulted to the mobile site. Isn't there a thing? Request desktop site. Yes, thank you, Chrome. Let's go to the YouTube studio. There it is. Let's go to... Am I on an iPhone? Oh, I have... Yes, and I have... I also have an Android. Yeah. Yeah, no, this just is... Okay. I swear, I'm giving up. I can force it to do a desktop site, but then I can't get it to do a mobile version of YouTube Studio. Let's try just studio.youtube.com. Okay, we're a little closer. I see what I see on the desktop now. Let's see if I can click the button. Oh, god damn it. It's so small. Stream settings, dual stream. It's turned on. What the fuck? Okay, it's literally turned on. So anything... Darlene on YouTube. Hello, welcome in. Okay, well, it is turned on, and it says that it's sending. I can literally see it. There it is. It's right there on my phone. Is that doxing me? No. Okay, there. It's right there on my phone. Hell yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's start walking. As it turns out, the dual stream vertical video was there all along. I just don't know how to make it go to that on my phone. It's fine. Let's just remember to stay in the center. All right, it's 12:17. We've been live for 17 minutes. It's time to start walking. Okay. We have a little coffee here. So we're heading up Avenue. We're currently on Washington Avenue, which we've crossed over many times on stream. Washington is basically the gateway, or not the gateway. It's the line between Center City and South Philly, basically. Yeah. Yeah. He sure is. Hey, nice hat.
Thanks. Yeah, you got it.
That's what's up. It is the Philly uniform. That's right. All right, let's pop my tripod back in my bag here. Hold up. Hold up. And sorry, I'm like shaking you all around, but you're on the stick now. You're on the stick. We're about to move. We're about to get moving. Oh, hold on. I need a little more line. It's like fishing. I need to let some line out of the bag. All right. Okay. And we made some changes today to the actual technical setup of stream. Whoa, welcome in. Hi. Hello. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday, Junior. Wow, that people come in hot right here. Sheesh. It is Friday, Junior. Thankfully, got a little coffee here. We're gonna move the microphone to my shirt there. Oh, first dog of the day. Hello, dog. Oh, can't really see the dog. All right, now we're moving. Let me tell you a little bit about where we are today. We're in Philadelphia. Obviously, maybe not obviously. It's actually probably not at all obvious where I am. Oh wait, it says Philly on that truck. Anyway, we're in Philadelphia, we're in Washington Avenue. This is the last stop on Washington Avenue that you could reasonably get a coffee at. That's not Dunkin' Donuts. So like, no offense, Dunkin'. But got my little walking coffee here, and we're heading up towards Gray's Ferry Avenue, which is one of the bridges that goes over into West Philadelphia. So we're going to take Gray's Ferry Avenue over the Schuylkill River, and then as soon as we get off over that bridge, we're going to basically dump directly into West Philly, into like the Bartram's Garden area. So that's where we're headed. Last time we were at that particular intersection was when we came back. We were walking through the Schuylkill River Trail and had walked down into Center City, or into this part of the city, and we're heading down towards the Delaware River, and we caught the bus at that intersection. So we're not anywhere exciting right now. This is just like a sort of the westward side of Washington Avenue. Washington Avenue, generally speaking, is a industrial area. It's getting larger, or it's getting more built up with residencies. So there's some like condos going in over here, mixed with roofing, siding, beauty supplies, kitchen cabinets, mixed with self-storage facilities, and then more apartments and condos and such over there. Is Dunkin' the U.S. version of Tim Hortons? Absolutely, yes. Yes, Dunkin' Donuts, well, okay, specifically on the East Coast. So I'm in Philadelphia, which is in the East Coast of the United States. It's between Baltimore, D.C., and New York. It's about halfway between, it's about equidistant between Baltimore and New York City. Birthplace of the United States. Constitution was signed here in 1776. It is the 250th anniversary of the country, which was founded here in Philadelphia. Anyway, we're in Philadelphia. It is, and why did I get on that topic? Because you asked about Dunkin' fucking Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts is definitely very equitable to Tim Hortons. I would say there's some places in the Northeast meaning Northeast United States, meaning like New England, for anyone who's kind of, sort of like, what do you mean? New England, where Tim Hortons has expanded into the US, and they are basically, there's several spots that I know where there's a Tim Hortons across the street from a Dunkin' Donuts, which is really kind of funny. And also, you know, I wonder if they fight in the parking lot after closing. Who knows? But yeah, they're basically the same thing. I don't know if there's some meaningful difference in their like menu setup, but like, yeah, donuts donuts and coffee, breakfast sandwiches, place to sit inside. Basically it. Yeah, making friends one hat at a time. No, that's true. I had the idea for a stream recently, and I thought about doing it today, but then I thought about needing to do some setup for it. About making, not like making friends necessarily, but I was thinking of doing a stream of just like getting a bunch of flowers and giving them like one flower to just like random people in the street, because I thought it would be fun. And the other day, I'd stopped in a florist the other day, like towards the end of the day, and they had a bunch of like loose flowers that were sort of left over from their like picking up or like making bouquets. And they, I was like, what if I had the thought that I was like, what if I just bought a bunch of like end of the day flowers? I wonder if it's like end of the day donuts at like Dunkin' or any of those like places where they'll just like give you like a bag of donuts for like $1. I'm like, if I go in at the end of the day, will they give me like a bunch of these flowers for really cheap? And I can just like give them out to people. I think that'd be fun. Maybe, I don't know. It could also be really terrifying, depending on who you give them to and who they're with, I suppose. Oh, this is a fun fact. We're not going to go in because I didn't clear it with them and like didn't ask them about it. And it's also like lunchtime and they might not even be there. But we're going to pass the post office on this walk. The post office is on Grace Ferry Avenue. So the place that I go to mail the cookies, we are going to pass, or at least the shopping center that it's in. Fun. Which will be fun. We can see it from the outside. I don't want to go in and like put a camera in Lisa's face though, because that would not be something that I wanted. So we don't want to do that to other people. But we can take a look at it. Anyway, we're on Washington Avenue. This is kind of where it ends. This is a big sort of major east-west street in the city. So to the left here is basically South Philadelphia, and to the right is Center City area. And that is an electric generating plant. So Google Maps says that from where I was there, it'll probably take about an hour to walk to the garden. I don't know if it will actually take that long, but we're not walking through anything interesting or even anything important. This is sort of a very car-centric part of the city. There's no, if you're a tourist, you would never be here. You might drive through here, but you would literally, like, there's nothing here for a tourist to go to. This is like residential, industrial, and that's it. I just had the thought, we could have taken the bus here. Debbie, welcome in. Good morning, or good afternoon, or good day. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday, Junior. So we're now on Grace Ferry. We turned from Washington Avenue onto Grace Ferry, and this is a two lanes in each direction road, which is pretty big for Philly. It's about as wide as the streets get here. And we are moving. It's about 6 degrees or so outside. Oh, I think my location is probably still showing in Toronto, huh? I bet it is. I bet it is on the John. Let's change that so we can actually, hold on. There we go. Okay. Location, source, refresh. There we go. Okay, it should be showing Philadelphia now, somewhere in Philadelphia. Might say Gray's Ferry, might say Point Breeze, it might say Devil's Pocket, might just say Philadelphia, but it should be showing Philly now. And if it's not, then hey, welcome to Toronto, eh? Why are those apartments 10 feet deep? What do you mean? Like, oh, this is these are on a corner. Oh, these guys? I think that's a house. But these ones here, this is like a weird corner building. Gray's Ferry. Excellent. Well, that is exactly where I am. So that makes sense. Good. I think it's fun that that particular data set that is pulling the information for that location is tells the neighborhood. I think it's really fascinating that it's not just Philadelphia. I can change it. I have it set to be as granular as possible, which I prefer, because then you can see the actual like name of the neighborhood where I'm at. So this is the, where are we? Hong Kong. Hong Kong. So this is a Gray's Ferry shopping center over here. Looks like there's a little McDonald's, but the post office is in here. So when I mail out cookies, they're from that shopping center. Ashton, hello. Is it normal for cars not to have plates on the front? Yes, it is, because in Pennsylvania, where I am, you do not legally have to have a plate on the front of your car. So if you see a plate on the front of a car, it is usually a vanity plate, or it's from the dealership. It will be like, you know, buy your car at like Griff McCool's Car Emporium or something like that. It's not, you don't have to have a plate on the front here. Can I go? No. Oh, yes I can. Okay. Sorry, we had a red first and then we didn't know it. Hoover Maneuver, hello, welcome in. Where are you going? We're heading west on Gray's Ferry Avenue right now in the city of Philadelphia, the Gray's Ferry neighborhood. We're heading toward Bartram's Garden, which is the oldest surviving botanical garden in North America. It is free and open to the public every day. Yeah, we don't have to have front plates, and it's funny because you don't have to have nothing on there. You can put a front plate on your car if you want. That one has Virginia. There you go. Say hi to the post office. There it is, all the way over there, between the Fine Wine and Good Spirits and the Hilty industrial supply store. That's where we mail the cookies from. Shana says Idaho just did away with registration stickers to save money. Yeah, just like we're just going on vibes. Your car's probably fine. It is funny. Shana, I saw an Idaho plate the other day, and I did a double take. I was walking and I turned around to go look at it, and I realized that I'm talking and trying to cross the road, and we gotta go across here. So I realized that I was like, oh shit, there's a car from Idaho. That's so weird. We never see those. But it was a front plate, and it was just a vanity plate. It was like they had PA plates on the car, but they must have like been from Idaho, and they had their front plate. They still had the Idaho plate on the car. I don't know if they were actually from there or whatever, but it was notable that they had a plate on the car. My kid's crashing out that an American just spoke to us. Well, hello. kid. I have a 10-year-old son of my own who's going to be on stream a little later today, and he would love to talk to you as well because he just loves to talk. Period. So welcome in. Good to have y'all. I hope you're having a good day, a good afternoon, evening, a good Thursday, or perhaps it's already Friday for you. Welcome. Nice to have you. My name's Lou. Welcome in. We're in Philadelphia. It's on the east coast of the United States. It's nestled between New York and Washington, D.C. I always say Baltimore because I like Baltimore more than D.C., but more folks probably know where D.C. and New York are than Baltimore. So 1830 there. Okay. For all of y'all in America, that is 6:30 p.m. I use 24-hour time in my own house, in my own head, and on my watch and phone. We also use kilometers and Celsius. My partner hates both of those things, but we do it anyway. Our thermostat is in Celsius. And she's always like, what temperature is it in the house? I'm so annoyed. I'm like, it's 21. What do you mean? Anyway, I'm kind of an asshole. It's fine. We were talking about this the other day, and we're like, oh, who else? What other countries in the world use the imperial system? It's the U.S., Myanmar, and Liberia, and that's it. That's it. Everyone else, metric. Yeah, everything else is metric. So I have converted my brain to metric. The only thing I don't do, I do grams, but I don't quite grasp kilograms yet because I don't really ever weigh things out in that volume. But we do grams in the kitchen most of the time. Except when we're doing recipe development and I have to take down the ounces because otherwise people wouldn't understand what I'm saying. All right. We're crossing, this highway that we're crossing under is Route 76. This goes east-west, no, north-south, pause, Lou, think. This goes north and south through the city. So this highway here runs basically parallel to Route 95 for the length of Center City, and then they diverge. 76 goes out towards the west, and 95 just goes straight up the east coast. So it's a major highway. It's only 2 lanes, and there's traffic on it 100% of the time. It was voted one of the worst roads in America for commuting. So fun fact, 76 is awful to drive on. I was on it this morning. It was, in fact, confirmed terrible. All right, so we're going across this intersection. Again, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, you wouldn't ever be here in Philly if you were not like a resident, right? There's quite literally no reason that you would be in this area. There's nothing here. This is kind of a main. These are like main roads, not main roads in the sense of like major roads like Broad Street. This is a main road in the sense of like, if you want to get out of the city, these are the roads that you're on, right? Like this road, you turn left here and you're on 76. You're on the highway. If you turn right, you're over at the University of Pennsylvania Hospital, and you probably don't want to be there unless you work there. I mean, no offense. I don't want to go to the hospital. And I don't work there. Hey, mind the garbage truck. They're big. People honking. We get another honk? Nope. Okay. Damn. Anytime you see one of these white bicycles, that means that a cyclist was killed at this intersection. And they're memorials. People chain them to where cyclists were killed as reminders to watch for cyclists and for memorials for, people being killed by drivers who weren't watching for cyclists. Anyway, that's a lovely reminder, isn't it? We're riding on the wrong side of the road. Yeah, Yeah, listen, I have far more criticisms of where I live than the side of the road that we drive on. But yeah, there's also that. That's actually one that I don't, you know, I can't really get around doing that. I have to do that. I can't, it's not like using kilometers or 24-hour time. Once I start driving on the left side of the road, it's only a matter of time before someone's like, hey, you're messing it up. Here's a ticket. Anyway, as I mentioned, we're not near anything. We stopped at that, we started stream where we did because I said it's the last place you can get a coffee before going into basically urban industrial wasteland. And this isn't even that bad. I mean, like, obviously I'm walking here, so obviously I got here. I didn't need a car to get here. But mostly, you don't really see people walking around down here all that much, to be fair. Velos, hello. Lady Lyra, welcome in. Hello. Caretakers of crosswalks are also suggestions. Yeah, I mean, there's some that I'm not gonna mess with. And then there's others where I'm like, yeah, I'll just cross. Like this one I'm not sure right now. Like, it seems like the folks at the light have stopped, but they don't have a protected green. There's no one in the left turn lane. No, now I've got the signal, so I'm gonna walk here now. Okay. Yeah, sometimes often if it's like a one-way street or one lane or, you know, I'm sort of okay with it. I do, if I can be more honest with you, which I'm gonna do, I jaywalk less on stream than I do off stream. Yeah. They're confirmed. Crosswalks are definitely suggestions. They're not crosswalks, crossing signs. Depending on the severity of the road, of course, and your willingness to run. Which I'm willing to jog a couple meters if I need to get out of the way of a car I didn't see, but I'd prefer not to if I don't have to. All right, is the sidewalk closed up here? Pepper, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Yeah, stopped in the intersection. Some of these fucking people. Can I get around? Is this just like a one little John? Oh yeah, I can get around here. Cool. I like this side of the street better because it's got a better view once you're on the bridge up here. Did we go over this bridge on the bike? No. Have I walked over this bridge before on stream? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. It was not recent. Yeah, if there's no cars, I mean, I will come to a complete stop. I will look both ways and then look again. And then if there's no cars and it feels safe, I'm going for it. Look at that. Look at that fucking pile of garbage. This is the dump, by the way. This is where they take the city's trash. This is one of the places they take the city's trash. It's not the dump. This is, in fact, just a way station for garbage. Yeah, Avo, the drivers will just stop wherever. Like, you really do have to watch out as a pedestrian. They're not great. I think it's funny because drivers in Philly are I would say people are like, oh, you have all these bad drivers. They're not actually bad drivers. A lot of them are really good drivers that just don't give a shit. When there's a big difference between those two things. Oh look, they got a dumpster out here. Oh, this is a recycling station. Okay, well, I'm gonna dispose of my cup responsibly. Okay. So we're gonna also come back across this bridge today. So Bartram's garden is a little bit off to the left here. We can't really see it too well from where we are because there's, a road and a bunch of nonsense in the way. But we're gonna be out just south of where we are right now. We're crossing over the bridge. This goes over the Schuylkill River. You can find the spelling of Schuylkill in the stream title. You can find the pronunciation of it in the sound of my voice as I'm saying it out loud. Okay, we've walked under this bridge before. Last time we were down here was we walked through the extension of the Schuylkill River Trail, which comes up here. So we've walked up through this area before on that trail on stream. Lady Lyra, good drivers don't care. Yeah, like, they're good drivers, and they're like, they know that they're decent at driving, so they just take the liberties instead of like following the rules completely, which is different than being a bad driver trying to follow the rules. Okay, I got a coffee spot on my sunglasses. It like splashed up and it's really annoying. So here, hold on. Enjoy the bucolic views of nature for just a moment as I clean my glasses off. So I need both hands for that. And if the camera starts falling, hopefully the cord catches it and, you know. I said that as a joke, but like I actually mean that. Okay. All right, glasses are clean. Let's move. So I've actually never been over, I've been to Bartram's garden, but I haven't really like walked around there. I've been there for events. So we're gonna take about an hour or so once we're in and walk around. It's 50 acres, so it's pretty big, but it's not massive. And honestly, you know, the trees aren't blooming right now, so it's not much of a garden at the moment. It's basically like Bartram's dirt patch. But we're gonna take a look around now, and we'll probably go back there at some point in the future, just to see what it's like. Because as I mentioned, oh, so loud, rude. It's as if we're near a major recycling drop-off point. Hey, look, nice skyline, right? There we go. There's the city for you. We'll see that again coming back. When we come back, we are going to walk along this trail to get back into the center city. The goal this afternoon, once we are back in the city, is to meet up with Calvin, who's going to be on his way home from school. I told him just to meet us in Rittenhouse, and I think we're going to go get some ice cream to finish stream today. I don't know where we're going to get ice cream. It really kind of depends on his energy. But that should be sometime we're probably going to meet up with him around maybe sometime between 15:30 and 1600. That's 3:30 to 4 p.m. And yeah, so that's going to be where we head after this. And we're going to take the trail back in. So should be fun. Nice little walk today and getting my steps in. I did a bunch of work this morning to, what's the word that I want to use? To make my setup for the backpack here a little bit more resilient. That's the word, resilient. I had taken, when I came back from Toronto, I took this bag like completely apart, unplugged everything, kind of reset everything, which I usually don't do between streams. I just kind of like turn everything off and put it inside the bag and fire it up again the next time. But to get through security at the airport, I needed to like put all the batteries and all the electronics in like one bag and have them be individually inspectable. Anyway, so when I was putting it back together today, I made it a little bit more, hopefully a little bit more resilient. I put some tape around some things. I adjusted the routing of some cords, so maybe it will be a little bit different. We'll see if it goes haywire today. But I'm also getting a sense of like, I think I know why that problem keeps happening and like what the specific problem is. So maybe this time, for the first time. Okay, let me consult my map here real quick, because I think I can get into Bartram's Garden from where I am. If I go down either, I think it's this street. Let me see. Hold on. I need to like zoom in. Directions. Walking directions. Okay. It says trail start. No, I don't think I can. So I think I need to go let's see. We're just... Okay, it says... I go up here. It says I go back up the bridge and jump off the bridge. I'm not kidding. That's like literally what it's telling me to do. It's not telling me to do that, but it's telling me I can get there from the bridge, which is inaccurate. Wait, is it telling me to do that? No, it's telling me I go up to Pascal Avenue, which is right here. I take a left, I go across Grace Ferry, and it says I should be able to get in from like right over there. So let's give that a try. And if not, I mean, I can just walk to the main entrance of the park. It's not very far from where I am. But I'd like to go in at the north end of it. Yeah, Avo, like I'm not trying to do that, right? When I zoomed in on the map a little bit more, I realized that it was like a trail next to the bridge. And it does seem like maybe that's accurate. Either way, I need to go down Pascal. I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to say this one in Philadelphian. I need to go down Pascal Avenue. So we got folks turning left. They're turning. They're going to turn. Go ahead. Go ahead. I still have a clear light. They're going to go. So this is deferential pedestrian walking. I just let the left lane clear before crossing the street. So I didn't have to make them wait. They could go before the thing, and now I just kind of can go. Okay. So this says, I'm taking a look at the map again. So this is just the other side of the bridge, right? I'm on the bridge. Is that an entrance? Like, yeah, it literally looks like right here, like right at this little junket, this little break in the fence here. Like maybe I can get in there. Because what I'm trying to do is Bartram's Garden extends like way far north. Yeah, okay, so this is where it's telling me to go in, which is inaccurate and locked. So I think we just got to go to the main entrance. Unless I can, yeah, I mean, this is like, clearly there's nothing here. Okay, and we're not hopping fences because we don't do that. But yeah, this is where it's telling me to go in, because this is basically the very northern end of Bartram's Garden, like right here. But obviously that is not available for access, so we're gonna go somewhere else. Not somewhere else. We're gonna go to the main entrance. Which means that we go left on Pascal, left on 49th, which turns into Grays Avenue. So we're in West Philadelphia now, which is indicated by having walked over the bridge. Okay, and then we're gonna go Once we dogleg onto Grace Ferry, we're going to take a left onto 51st Street, and then we're going to get in at the northern part of the central Bartram's garden, which is a lot to say. That's a lot to that's a lot to say out loud. Anyway, we're in West Philly. We're at basically right at the beginning of West Philly. So these, by the way, I mean, the homes that we're looking at here, they look a little different than the ones down in Center City and South Philly, but these are just row homes. So most of Philadelphia is this style housing, where it's just one continuous block of building for like the entire block. Maybe there's one or two breaks in it. But this is pretty common in Philadelphia housing. So when I say, like, you know, row homes, like, this is kind of what I'm talking about. This is a little bit newer, this one here. But this is really like the most predominant kind of housing you're going to see. Was that a bathtub on the road? Probably. Oh yeah, back there, the green. Yes. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. No, good eyes. That is exactly what that was. And again, we're not near anything that, other than Bartram's Garden, we're not near anything that you would go to if you didn't live in this city. So this is all just very residential, very, it's not interesting, because if you, like, I don't know, enjoy the city, like, it is kind of interesting. But, it's not interesting in a way of, like, you would yourself sort of. Anyway. There's no reason to come down here. It's not a we have 7 cats in the house.
Stop saying it like that.
What do you mean stop? Like what? What does it sound like when I say we have 7? Now, that's how you know you're in West Philly, because there's trolleys here. That's fun. Oh, look at that. We had some hiccups here. Cool. Well, hopefully that doesn't continue. I'm guessing we're just between towers. It often happens, Ash, it often happens when for me, when I'm like between 2 cell phone towers. Somehow it like clicks in between them or whatever. I'm also, as I mentioned, I'm not in an area that, like, generally people give a shit about with regard to in this area. So I'm guessing that perhaps it's also a facet of that. So I don't know. I don't really know. Let me take a peek at my backpack, because usually when we get a whole bunch of errors, it means that something might be going wonky. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I had an error on the bag, but it's or in the back, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. We'll see. We'll see if it persists. Next level power lines. Well, these are all for the trolley. So this is, again, that's all just running off of that electric grid up there. And again, we are still in just a very industrial area. Not a lot that is out here that would compel anybody to come here. So we're going to take a 51st Street, which should be Should be coming up here pretty soon. I think it's this next left. Troy, welcome in. Good to see you. Troy, we walked by the post office. We didn't go in because I didn't ask, but we did walk by it. On the other side of this. Bartram's Garden, if you're familiar. Perhaps you've been. Yeah, 51st Street, down entrance to the garden. That'll get us into the garden quicker. All right, well, hopefully their signal holds up down here. It should be. Toronto, nice. Love Toronto. Ooh, a bottle of Greek wine. Nice. I don't. Is that ouzo? I don't know much about Greek wine. I don't know much about wine. Period. I know that there's like red and white, and then there's some. There's some nuance to that, but it's Moscato. Well, Moscato know what that means. Is that a bubbly one? You can have that one. All right. We're almost there. You see up sort of there. There's like an overpass, and then we'll get there. We'll get there. That's fun. Were you up there for personal or for a little of both? Or taking that? Yeah. Dead zone right now for a lot of things. I don't actually know. Once we are near the river, we're gonna hit all the other cell towers, so I'm not too worried about it. Montreal walking tour sounds fun. That's on the list. I'd like to get up to Montreal. I haven't been. In Canada, I've only ever been to Toronto. It got quiet in a hurry. It was like loud. Trolleys were very loud, and now it's not quite so loud. I noticed I started talking a lot lower. Yeah, we should be able to get in at the north entrance to Bartram's Garden. I see the little like garden path signs down here. So once we're in there, it'll be even quieter because that's like a garden. And it's a Thursday early afternoon in March. And so there's probably not going to be anyone else there, if I'm guessing. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I see the signs for the trail, so I know we're in the right spot. The river trail down this way has the same signs that a lot of like greenway trails do, which is like this little leaf pattern. You probably can't see it on stream, but Ash, any chance you play Ingress? You know, it's funny you should ask. I was a long time Ingress player, and I did walk a ton doing that. I never went to any of the things, like the events, the what do you call them, anomalies. I never went to any of those. I did some of the local meetups in Philly. I did a couple ops with folks. I don't know, I hit level 16 and that was fun. But no, I don't play. I played Pokemon Go for like 10 seconds and then I went back to playing Ingress. I haven't played it. I played Pokemon Go when it first came out, and then I was like, that's fine. Because I'm not like a Pokemon fan, generally speaking. I'm not like a hater, but I never played Pokemon, and I never like got into it as a kid or as an adult or at all. So it was very sort of like, this is fun, but it wasn't as engaging as I wanted it to be. But I did play Ingress a ton. I don't on the walks here, on my like IRLs. I actually thought about it. I thought it might be fun to do where you can do like a live, we could do like an inset of like the phone screen, like phone mirroring to the camera. But I did not. I do not. Split Philly cheesesteak for lunch. I'm probably not going to eat on stream today. I'm probably just going to have, no, I will. We'll probably have an ice cream later. You went to Vancouver for one of the events. Super. The 2015. Yeah, I was big playing Ingress in 2015 for sure. Here we go. So we are at the northern end of Bartram's Garden. This is the Bartram's Garden North entrance. Where I was trying to go was farther up this trail. You can like, you can't really see it, but the bridge that we came over is like at the other end of this road. I was trying to get through there, but since you can't get there, we're not going to go that direction. We're going to take the north entrance to Bartram's Garden, and let's see if we can see on the map here. We are here, and the main area of the garden is like down here. So if anyone wants to scan and see where we're at, that's where we are. But we're gonna walk into the garden here. Yeah, Ingress was fun. I played for a long time. I used to play, I think, I didn't play, but they released a bunch of new badges maybe a year or 2 years ago, and I became aware that one of them was like, hack a portal every, like once a week for a year, and you get like an Onyx badge, so I did that. So like I've played as recently as within the past year, but I didn't play. I just like opened the app and did a thing and then closed the app again, like once or twice a week. I really enjoyed playing Ingress for, I really enjoyed it for like the walking around mainly, which I can kind of do without playing Ingress. So I would say sort of now, like, not that I walk way more than I do IRL streams, but this is the type of thing where like, hey, walking out to Bartram's Garden in the middle of the day, right? Like Bartram's Garden is there's like a million portals out here. I know this from experience, but it is, it's a thing that I would have played Ingress, and now I sort of just walk there and enjoy it. I don't know if that makes sense. Darlene on YouTube says, don't forget to eat food. Oh, I do. I mean, I do forget. Sorry, I don't forget. I'm not really when I'm moving, when I'm like walking and like walking, like walking for the sake of walking, I don't love having a full stomach. I do enjoy having a big meal and then taking a walk afterward. But that's not really the vibe that I like. Like, I don't want to do that on stream. Okay, so here we are. Bartram's Garden. Horticulture, the first nationally landmarked landscape and the oldest surviving botanic garden in North America. Community farm, a riverfront, internship programs, public park, 50 acres of the Concessing neighborhood of Southwest Philadelphia, offering peace, rest, and connection. So here's where we're at. We're here. We just walked in up here. So we're going to take the trail. So this little spit, this little paved thing, just goes out to this like little docking area. What we really want to see, so we're going to take this Bartram's Mile trail coming down here past the parking lot. Once we hit here, we really want to see this. Number one, this is the largest ginkgo tree in the US. So we want to see that tree. It doesn't have any leaves on it right now, I'm sure. But so we're going to take this Bartram's Mile trail, basically through Bartram's Garden and then down to the river overlook. On our way back, we'll walk kind of through through here. We'll take this like boardwalk situation, and then we'll walk back out where we came in and across the bridge that we came down on. Wait, no, I said I wanted to take the trail, and then I immediately did not take the trail. Also, maybe there'll be a restroom here, maybe there won't be. It says there are on the map, but they have a visitor center, but the visitor center is only open Saturdays and Sundays. So, I don't know. Phoenix, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, what ice cream flavor is best, and why is it Rocky Road? You know what's wild? I haven't ever had Rocky Road because it has nuts in it, and I'm allergic to those. I love mint chocolate chip. That's a favorite. Cherry ice cream with the like chunks of cherry in it. I really love pistachio ice cream. I enjoy rum raisin. I'm a big fan of ice cream in general. Like, all ice cream is fine. We're gonna let Calvin choose where to go this afternoon. Of some suggestions, we have a few. When we're in Rittenhouse, we're gonna have a couple options open to us. Igloo is like soft serve. 1-900 ice cream is like right around the corner from Rittenhouse, so we might pop in there. He's probably going to pick that one. That was honestly my least favorite one. Not least favorite, but it's right around the corner, so there's no like walking involved. I was thinking of that. We were either going to then, if he doesn't want either of those, we can hop on the bus and take the bus into Old City and go to Franklin Fountain, which is the furthest away, but also we can get on the bus. Or, and my personal preference, is walking down into the Italian market to this place called La Guerence, which we went to on stream the day that he and I did all the ice cream shops. So, Nick, welcome in. Yeah, 1-900 ice cream rules. They are, you know what? They are. I'll be honest, like, I've never had an issue with them, but I see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying. There's a like, what's the word? There's a word. There's like there's an air of like elitism about it, right? Where like they know their ice cream is good. They know that it's really good. And they know that they only ever have a few flavors. And in the summer, there's always a line. And there's always like the people working there. Yes, you're not wrong. Neither of those points that you've just made are wrong. Also, welcome in. Liz, hello. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday Junior, in fact. Liz, we are in the first stop of the day. So we're currently in Bartram's garden. We just walked in maybe 10 minutes ago at the north entrance. So we're walking towards the center part of the garden right now. They think they're cooler than everyone else. Yeah, they're making ice cream though. Better be cool. We'll let that one marinate for a second. You think about it. I see. You can just be just like, oh my God, what the fuck? And you're not wrong to have that reaction, honestly. But we're filled with the dad jokes today. You let me out of it. I'm outside. We're out in the world. We have a world full of inspiration for dad jokes today, and that's how it is. So this is a botanical garden. Isn't it beautiful? I'm just kidding. It's winter still. It's March. Everything is dead. There's no leaves on any of the trees. All the grasses are dead. They're not dead. It's winter. Everything here is just laying fallow until the springtime. But in the spring and summer, you might be able to imagine, I mean, all of this is just trees. It's trees. So you wouldn't be able to see any of that, like that green building over there. You wouldn't definitely not be able to see that. We have the skyline over there. The only thing I can hear from where I'm at, other than the birds, is a train over there going by. Somewhere back in the trees there's a train. But this is a nice big meadow here, kind of nice. Liz says it's going to be 100 degrees out there today. Jesus. Yeah, less garden than I thought. Yeah, it really is not that exciting at this time of year. I like, you know, I wasn't trying to sell it as a beautiful botanical garden. You know, it's just a winter walk. We happen to be going through it. We'll come back here during the summer and take a look around, because this is beautiful in the summer. Obviously, there's leaves on everything, and it's free. Everything is free here. We're like, you know, you can just walk in, open dawn to dusk every day. On the weekends, they have a visitor center that you can hop into with like a little shop and all that. They have programs here, like outdoor programs. They have a high school internship program here. They have a community garden. They also have a lot of events here. I've been to a wedding here, which was really nice. But the place is actually, it's big. It's a 50-acre property, which is not huge, but like in the middle of a city, it's pretty darn big. And you can just walk right in. It's great. Yeah, this is the Welcome Center. Obviously, it's closed right now, but tropical heat. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's nice here in a greenhouse, I'll tell you that. Fox Mulder, welcome in. Dylan Chan, welcome in. So we came down 51st Street, and we came in at this entrance right here. We walked down, we popped up onto the trail. We came through here. This is C. What did we just walk by? That meadow. This is the meadow we literally walked by. The literal, it's called the meadow. Beehives and a bike hub down here. The bike hub is in that part. There, maybe, I don't know. So we went around the parking lot. Here we are. Apparently there's restrooms here, but it does not look like they are open currently. Maybe they are. There's a little golf cart over there. But we're gonna take not this trail, that one that we're looking at straight ahead is Harley Avenue, and that goes out to where we were. We want to take this trail, this little footpath here that continues along this little road down here to 56th Street. That's where we want to get to. But let's go in. Let's actually go in and then walk down on the other side of this building. I want to see this ginkgo tree. This is, I think it says it's the largest ginkgo tree in the U.S., which is super cool. Bath and Lath House, native medicinal plant display. Okay, those are indoors. So number one, yes. So we have some notable trees. The ginkgo is the one I want to see. So we'll go down to that. It looks like we just go through this area and then down behind. Okay, so let's go see the largest ginkgo tree. It is, Liz, this is days when Gwen is working from home. Yeah, not always. Like, it's not like I don't plan it that way. Most of the time, working. Cats in the house. Yeah, that gate's open. All right. So definitely stop. If the stream stops, just hang on for a second and we will pick it. We will pick it back up. A Charlie Brown Christmas-sized tree. Well, I mean, it's a ginkgo tree, so they're not that big to begin with, but it's the oldest, not the largest. The oldest surviving ginkgo in North America. This male tree, staminate tree, is believed to date from 1785, when William Hamilton planted 2 trees at his nearby estate, the Woodlands, and has presented this specimen to the Bartram collection. Native to China, the ginkgo has been cultivated in Asia for its edible nuts and medicinal properties for thousands of years. It is the oldest ginkgo tree in North America, and y'all, that tree is big. As far as like ginkgo trees go, let's back up and see if we can't see this thing. Sounded like I inhaled helium. Maybe I did.
Maybe I did. Is it better now?
I'm just kidding. I was making that up. Maybe it's awful, but fixed now. Good. Good. Well, fun stuff. Is that the apple tree? No. Ash, you were thinking about the William Tell shooting the apple off of his son's head as a test of accuracy, faith, and obviously stupidity as well. But no, this is just a ginkgo tree. I don't think it has any lore surrounding it. A history lesson from Alvin the Chipmunk. That's fun. It was probably catching. It was probably like buffering and then just sped up the stream. I don't really know. Have I heard of Tell William? I haven't, but I feel like this is a joke. Is there a punchline to this one, Nick, or am I being set up? All right, we're kind of walking around back here a little bit, and we'll see what's going on down here. I mean, this is you put an arrow on your head, someone tries to pierce it. That's a safer game. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not, depending on. I'd rather get hit with an apple than an arrow, though. If I'm thinking about it. And I am thinking about it, clearly, in this moment. The daffodils coming up here. What's up, squirrel? What's up, squirrel? Oh, low bit rate. Uh-oh. Or she got hit in the game. This on stream. I just want to say that right. Look at the YouTube facts. Those are facts. Yeah, this is like, oh yeah, I did go to a wedding here because this is where the reception was. Right. Okay. I'm like, was it Bartram's Garden I went to the wedding? Obviously an event space down here. And a little bit of So we've got, let's see, these are about 4 inches. Featuring low bit rate. Oh my God. It's true. It's, we're just, I mean, there's no, like, look at where I am. Like, we're in the middle of a Southwest Philadelphia dead zone here. Not sure why exactly. Because it's got 4 modems. Shouldn't have low bit rate, but it does. Okay. We are, oh yeah, this is where, there was a wedding right here. That's where it was. It was like in this little area, or maybe it was down there. I don't know. I remember coming to a wedding here. It was a long time ago. Those people are still married though, which is fun. Also, the person who got married, their husband's name is Calvin, which is kind of cool. She is a friend of the family, and he is along for the ride. And and we call him Big Calvin as opposed to Calvin, my son, who is still comparatively little Calvin. All right, we're walking back along this trail here. Time check. Or so. We're gonna start back and meet up with him at some sizable package. Oh, come on! Let's I'm gonna take. Bitrate keeps dropping to 0. Megs. Wondering if there is has come loose. Let's hang for just a second. I want to put an eye on my. Yes. Because 4 inches is plenty big. I could. Okay, we're going to take one of those modems completely offline. Let's see if that makes a difference. It should. If I'm the issue that I've been having correctly, the change that I just made should make this more stable. Sorry for all the jumping around here. This is obviously not my preferred scenario, to have the thing keep going on and off, but hopefully maybe we'll stabilize. All I did was turn 2 of the modems off. Anyway, as previously stated many times on the stream, I have 2 goals. 2 goals. My next 2 hardware goals are a new computer in the kitchen. There's a groundhog right there. Holy shit, that's a big groundhog. Take a look at this groundhog. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're chunky. Look at that. He's like, all right, what are you doing? I'm suspicious. Okay. All right, well, the ground. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Command groundhog. I'm just kidding. That doesn't exist. Oh, hi. You've seen a groundhog one time. Anyway, that's fun. Low bit rate. Fuck off. I don't like to have the number live because what happens is. Waiting for it to recover. There it goes. I think I'm you know, when you see it go up, you get the. Oh, it's exciting. There's a lot of people. I gotta be more entertaining. And then when it goes down, you're like, is it me? And like, yeah, it's you, but you're not for everybody, so that's fine. And maybe it's not you. Maybe they had something to do. Yeah. You get swiping. 40 was just the thighs. I got 40 pounds of thighs too. Not chicken though. All right. Yes, we are body shaming the groundhog today. That's how it works. Sorry, groundhog. All right, I plugged those other modems back in. We'll see. Yeah, once we're like, this must be a relatively low cell area here, which is kind of annoying because like my actual cell phone has full reception here. Anyway, here we are. So we came in to the park all the way up here. We came around through the meadow. We saw the tree. We walked kind of back here a little bit and then back out. Now we are here. We're going to take this trail as it goes out next to the river. And I'm going to walk down there a ways. And then we're going to walk back out the same way we came in. Back along the river. Yeah, it's very wintry down here right now. It feels we have a lot of brown, and then the daffodils are the only really thing that's coming in. The only real green down this way is these under the first flowers of spring, which is not really spring yet. It is, what is it, March 20th? March 19th? Yeah, March 19th, I think. All right, 13:30. So we have about 2 hours to get from here to Rittenhouse Square. And we are walking in the opposite direction of that. So once we get down to the other end of this pier, let's see, what time did I start stream? I started stream at noon exactly, and then I didn't start walking for about 15 minutes. So I'm thinking about how long it took me to walk out here, and then how long it will take to get back. I'm just making sure I don't overshoot and miss my window of timing to get back on time. Oh, that's a nice view. We'll see that one coming back too. So this looks relatively new down here. I don't know how new any of this actually is, but Moondies, welcome in. Nut and Getty, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Friday, Junior. Happy Friday, Junior. Speaking of Friday, Junior, I wanted to rate a music streamer yesterday, and we didn't. And I saw Patrick Richards was online earlier today, and if he's still online when we finish stream today, we might just go ahead and raid there. But that's not for a while, just thinking about it now. He usually does some pretty longer streams. Just thinking of Friday Junior. That's who I stole that from, and I definitely just stole that. I didn't. I can't claim any type of intellectual property over that one. As I mentioned, there ain't nobody out today. Why would you come to a botanical garden in March? Well, I will tell you when I figure it out. But here we are. Here we are regardless. Why would you come to a botanical garden in March? For the quiet, obviously. What's Friday Junior? You keep bringing it up. Thursday. Fishing area. Oh, you can fish off of here. That's cool. Please use common sense. No diving, no swimming, no climbing on railing. Great. Yeah, we won't do either. We won't do any of those things. Don't worry. Yeah, Friday Junior is just Thursday. Just like Tuesday is Monday Senior. Although That's a bit more of a depressing usage of the term. This is the Schuylkill River. So a little farther down this way, just past here, this river dumps into the Delaware. Lauren, welcome in. Lauren says you can see the structure of the garden better in wintertime. That is a very good statement. I like that. I've not considered that. I'm also not really a gardener. But yeah, I suppose that's true. You can see the topography a little bit better, for sure. The little like gentle rolling hills. The vague sounds of construction in the distance. Dan, welcome in. Ash says, okay, boomer. Yeah, I mean, you know, I just like to call it Friday Junior because saying Thursday means it's still a weekday. Friday has good connotations. So you're like, ah, it's Friday. It's Friday, Friday, gonna get down on Friday. Everybody is indeed looking forward to the weekend, especially if you work a regular old job. Rebecca Black. We love Rebecca Black. Well, I don't know if we love Rebecca Black, but that song is kind of a banger. Yeah, you really can. Seeing the structure of the garden, I'm marinating on that comment, and that's a good one. That really is a great reason to go to a botanical garden in the wintertime. Truly. She seems chill. I suppose, I guess I don't know if I've ever really thought about it in that way. I remember when that song came out, it was like, okay, all right, this one's all right. And then it just like gets under your skin and into your head and you're like, damn, why am I thinking of this song at least once a week? I don't know. Could be because it's Friday. It's not Friday, it's Friday Junior. But anyway, as per my previous statement, Friday Junior is my favorite way to talk about Thursday now. This little trail just kind of goes out to what I think is a dead end. I'm not really sure because I have not ever walked down here before. It could be a portal into an alternate universe, but I think it is a scenic overlook of the skyline. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Starting to think of places to walk around on Sunday. I mean, when I say I'm starting to think about it, I'm starting to think about thinking about places. I.e., I have on my to-do list to look at a map of Providence and figure out where I want to walk. I know the city pretty well. I was thinking of maybe going up by Brown University because we didn't get there last time. I was thinking maybe doing one of the trails along the river. I don't really want to go out to like too far west in Providence, but maybe like the mall might be fun. I don't know. The weather looks like it'll be cooperative though. It's supposed to rain Sunday morning, but then like clear up by the time I'm going to be going live. So it's going to be cold and wet, and we're not averse to that. Little city, very easy to walk around. Let's give it a taste. I'm not sure exactly how long. All right, well, we're back. Here we are. Cyber, welcome in. Bruce Springsteen sang about the streets. Yes. Streets of Philadelphia. Yeah, I think that was Bruce Springsteen. I don't actually know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not I don't want to lie to anybody. I'm not a huge Bruce Springsteen fan. Not because I don't like Bruce Springsteen, because I don't know. I never really got into his music. But that is a song. Yes, you're correct. Streets of Philadelphia. There's also a song by Elton John called Philadelphia Freedom, which is pretty good. This is the 60 scenic overlook. If you look this way, you'll see an industrial area and some construction. But if you look that way, you see the skyline. There's the city of Philadelphia. So where are we going? Where are we going this afternoon? If you look, there is a building. So there's like the skyline, and then there's the one that's kind of like just to the left of that. That says, it's got a little red dot on the top of it. I don't think you can really see it very well. I mean, you can see it, but it's just part of the whole thing. We're going to be walking basically from here to that building this afternoon, or next. That's the next spot. But this is the Schuylkill River. So basically, this river comes from way north of the city of Philadelphia. It meanders down. It goes just between kind of all those buildings up there, and it gets bigger and empties out down that way into the Delaware River, which very quickly empties into the Atlantic Ocean. So we're sort of, this is like the almost the river delta here. The mouth of the Schuylkill is just about where we're at. So this is a nice little spot. Pepper, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. It's quiet here, and if it was spring and summer, this would all be green. Everything along the river here would be nice and green. Everything along both sides would be completely green. You wouldn't be able to see any of the parking lots or the highway or any of that shit over there. It would definitely look a lot nicer, but it doesn't. It's brown and stick-like because it's winter. Is there any wildlife in the river? I don't think so. I can't really. I haven't seen any. I've seen some gulls. We saw that groundhog, but that's not a river animal. But I'm not seeing anything. Like, there's no shorebirds, there's no fowl, there's nothing. There is nothing. All right. Time check. 13:41. Let's start heading back towards the city, though. So we're going to walk from here. We're well south of Center City. We are well south of Center City, and we're going to walk back into Center City proper. Phoenix says, "Have I ever tried magnet fishing?" I have not, but I want to note that our friend of the stream, You Call Me a Sheik, does magnet fishing on stream. Like, that is a thing that he does and that they do on stream. So here's sort of the layout. So if we're kind of taking a look at where we were here, we came across here. So today we came up Washington Avenue, we came across up Washington Avenue, down Grace Ferry Avenue. Here we crossed the bridge, we walked a little bit up and then down this way and then into Bartram's garden, the northern entrance. So we came in here. Yeah, here we are, right there. So we came in here and then we walked through Bartram's garden all the way down to the bottom in this Gold Star where we are now. And we're gonna walk back through the garden up to here and take that same route back, and then we're going to walk along the river up Grace Ferry, or no, not Grace Ferry, along here past Washington Avenue all the way into Lombard. So this is the Schuylkill River Park here. Sorry, we're not close to it. This is Schuylkill River Park here. We're going to walk through there and then down into Rittenhouse. So we did quite a bit. We walked up Washington. We started at 23rd. Yeah, started at 23rd in Washington, the last coffee shop, maybe 22nd, I forget. And then just walked up Washington down here. So this is a good little walk today. Oh, my phone's ringing. What are we? Hold on. What are we doing here? Who's calling me? This is not a call I'm going to answer. Okay, cool. That is a local number, but I do not recognize it. So let's see if they're leaving me a voicemail. I don't know. Voicemail, it says. Let's see. Waiting. Hello. Oh, okay. This is this is not one I want. Okay, cool. Glad I didn't pick that up. I'm waiting for my kid to reach out. No, it's something about summer camp, but I don't need to talk to them right now. It's fine. Yeah, magnet fishing would be fun. I've definitely never magnet fished. I would probably prefer magnet fishing to our like regular fishing, because I don't really love regular fishing, like with the hooks and the fish. But I think magnet fishing sounds great. And the Schuylkill River seems like a good place to do it, honestly, because stuff gets thrown in here all the time, I'm assuming. Fox Mulder, your husband goes magnet fishing or regular fishing? Or both? I've seen a sheik do it on stream, which is like, it's really funny. It's so fascinating. It really, like, genuinely is. And such like a different activity. It feels more along the lines of something I would want to do than actual fishing, which is explicitly something I do not want to do. His mom got him into magnet fishing. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I've been regular fishing like twice in my life, I think. And I remember the first time I went, no, yeah, it was probably the second. I've been fishing more, maybe more than that. But the first time I went, we used the like fake bait. And that was fine, and I didn't catch anything. And the second time we went, we used worms, like to put on the hook. And that was it. I couldn't do it. I was like, I dug a hole and freed the worms. And that was that. I was like, we're done here. I don't want to do this. And then I've been, my dad took Calvin fishing on a couple camping trips, and I like, popped over. I wasn't like with them the whole time, but I popped over and like saw what was happening. But I'm not really a fisher person. It's not my bag. I don't love the idea. I love the idea of whole fish. I'm not opposed to like having the fish. It's the whole like catching it and sort of I don't know. It doesn't appeal to me. Like, you catch it, I will take it from there. Is sort of my fishing, how I would like to fish. I like the idea of like sitting somewhere quietly for a while. That appeals to me. But it's kind of like hunting too, Like, I would like to go hunting right up until the point where you have to like pull the trigger or, shoot the arrow or whatever it is that you do. I don't want to do that. I just want to go watch the animals. I would like to go sit up in a tree stand in the middle of the forest and see a big animal come by who doesn't know I'm there, and observe it in its habitat. All right, I hear I hear some sort of geese or ducks up here. Do you need like special magnets to go magnet fishing, or could you just go to like the hardware store and like get a magnet? I mean, I'm imagining you have to be able to tie it to something, or I'm imagining the magnet has to be tied to something. Like, otherwise it's just called diving and you're just jumping in. And for that, you don't need a magnet. But yeah, I'm imagining there's some sort of like specialized thing that you can tie a strong rope to and heave it out into the water and pull it back in. Cyrus says, sounds like you need to hunt with a camera. Yeah, I know. I definitely do. I mean, it sounds like a lot of fun. Like, I like the idea of I like the whole idea of hunting, the like getting up and getting out there, getting like, you know, finding the tracks and like stalking and seeing if you can like get close to the thing. I just don't want to like shoot and kill the animal, because I'm not going to do it. Like, I don't have this need to like to shoot and kill an animal. Like, I don't mind. Like, I'm not a vegetarian, you know, I'm not in it from that ethical standpoint. I just don't feel like I want to do that, because I also don't want to like, I don't know, I don't want to have to deal with a carcass, especially like a larger animal. Like, I don't want to shoot a deer. I'm all set. I think it'd be fun, or at least enlightening, to like process that. Like, I'm not even opposed to the like the skinning, the gutting, the like processing aspect, that the butchery of it. I think that actually seems kind of fascinating to me. I just don't need to like, I don't know. I don't really want to go out in the woods with a gun and shoot something. It's just, I'd rather just go out in the woods and sit there and enjoy seeing the woods. I assume I would need a pretty strong one too. Fox Motor says it's a special magnet and needs pretty high weight capacity. Same for the rope. Yeah, I'm imagining like a climbing rope, like a dynamic climbing rope. Dynamic meaning, there's two different types of climbing ropes. There's a dynamic rope and static rope. Static rope has zero give to it, and dynamic rope has a little like stretch. I'm just imagining you need like a dynamic rope. Anyway, we're getting back into the area where I was having some connectivity issues before. So just a heads up that if the stream goes in and out, that's because that's the area that we're in. Can't do anything about it, sorry. And we will get back to it as soon as we can. Get a circle magnet, Cyber. That's a good idea. I like that idea. That sounds like a good one. I instantly thought of the little like colorful circle magnets that you had, that I remember having as a kid, and like they were in like science class, and you put them on like a dowel, and they sort of like, you know, they didn't touch, they like magnetic levitation thing. That's what when you said circle magnet, the first thing that came to my mind was the rainbow circle magnets that you put on the dowel that you can like make them bounce. I don't know. That's where my head went. Oh, they come with a grappling hook. Oh shit. That's cool. Nick, sounds like bird watching. Yeah. No, Nick, we can't be a bird watcher yet. How many friends do y'all have that have like hit their 30s, 40s, or 50s and are like, oh, is that a robin in my backyard? And then all of a sudden they have a vest and a fucking Audubon guide and like binoculars, and they're just like out in the morning with like a little notebook. We can't do that. We can't do that. I don't want to be there yet. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there yet. Bird watching is, I'm not in my bird watching era, but I know I'm going to get there eventually. I feel like it'll happen. Maybe it won't. I don't know. I always want to know more about like how to identify trees and animals and like things that I see, especially because we go camping pretty frequently. And I haven't ever made an effort to do that. Nick, I would happily, I think the societal pressure is always something that I sort of push back against. I don't know. I feel like you get into like, I feel like as an adult, right? Especially as like a white dude, adult male, there's like a few options of things that I could really get into. And I could like make an identity, right? I could get into like barbecue, right? Or like craft beer, or home maintenance. Bird watching is certainly in there. I think there's I guess there's always sports. There's always fucking sports, but there's zero chance I do that. There's not, and never ever. What else do like 40-year-old white guys get into? Cars, car maintenance. I could get like a fixer-upper and learn how to rebuild an engine. I'm not going to do that either because I don't give a shit about cars. Nor do I want one, in fact. What are the other? There's plenty of other hobbies. I could get into live streaming. That sounds like it could be fun. Fishing, of course. That's a popular one. I could get into working out. I do that already, though. I don't really want to do that because that involves better diet, and just like being straight up, I don't really want to stop eating pastries, so we can't do that. The working out part is fine. I'm happy to do that, but I just I'm not going to invest into, you know, boneless, skinless, fat-free chicken breasts and what else? I don't know, whatever else people eat when they're doing that nonsense. It's not nonsense. Some people change their diet for plenty of good reasons. I just enjoy pastries too much. What other hobbies do we have? Running, although I guess that kind of dovetails with working out. I'm not going to be a runner. That's not a thing. Yeah, I think bird watching really is like, of all those options, it's the most appealing, but I don't want to do it. I'm already into camping, so there's that. That's a thing. That's a thing that 40-year-old white guys get into. Just men, 40-year-old men in general. But like, just being self-aware here. All right, we're back at the main building here. It is almost 1400, so we have about an hour and a half to walk ourselves all the way down into Center City, which is about right from a timing perspective. So, Bartram's Garden, nice little walk. We'll come back here when it's green again and not 5 degrees outside. I don't know what the actual temperature is. It says it up in the top right corner of the screen, but given that the top right corner of the screen is a white sky and that the the text is white, I don't imagine you can see any of that. But maybe you can. I don't know. .3 kilometers walked today. Nice. It's actually probably almost 7 because I didn't start the location thing until I remembered a little ways in the stream that the location thing said Toronto. and then I reset it. Oh, they're mowing. What are we mowing for? Don't you know that mowing disturbs the nesting larval ground bugs? I'm sure they know that. Maybe they don't. Maybe I should tell them. Well, excuse me, you really shouldn't be mowing until later in the season, because critters and bees and sorts of larval bugs live under the leaves and grass detritus. And when you mow, you disturb their resting period. Anyway, we're not gonna go over there. We're just gonna let them mow, and we're gonna be judgy about it live on the internet. It's fine. It's a botanical garden. Their goal is aesthetic beauty, I think. I don't know. Caretaker says my computer flips between thinking I'm in Montreal or Toronto. That's funny. When I set something up in Google Analytics when I was up in Toronto recently, and when I came back and I had to reset the whole thing because it assumed that I was in Canada and it was using like Canadian dollars, and I was like, wait, this isn't accurate. We can't do this. Fox Mulder, right though? Like, right. Like, okay. I think that you're talking, I'm assuming you're talking about the mowing thing. But like, for real, like meadow creatures stay warm and undisturbed throughout the winter under leaves and grass. So you should not mow until like later in the season. Basically until it's not, I don't know the exact rule because like I don't have a yard. I would know this if I did. Actually, I might not. I don't know. I just wouldn't mow my yard anyway. But I've thought of many reasons, many reasons to not have to mow something because I hate mowing. And that's one of them. That like, yeah, especially like bee populations, literally they have, you know, the youngins live in the detritus underneath of that throughout the winter. And then if you mow, you disturb all of that. And you shouldn't mow. It's just the same reason you should leave the leaves that fall in your garden in your garden. Just leave them there. And over the winter, it protects the little creatures underneath from the cold and the snow. And then in the springtime, they get to be alive instead of chopped up in a mower blade. But I'm not really a gardener, so I don't want to tell you. I don't want to give you false information. I don't know exactly the specifics of what happens over the winter. I just know that you're not supposed to disturb fallen leaves, fallen grass, things like that. Like there's no reason to pick all this up or cut it back or do any of that. You just let it sit, let it be. Just let it be. Yeah, natural lawns, exactly. Fox Mulder, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, if I had a yard, I would never mow it. I've said this to Gwen many times. I said, look, if you ever decide that we need to like move to the suburbs for some reason, I claim absolutely zero responsibility for maintaining anything outside. My inclination is to literally just let it grow and let it return to meadow and then forest. I'm not messing around with mowing anything. I did that as a kid. I had to mow the lawn as a kid. I hated it. I hated it every single time I had to mow the lawn. I don't want to do it anymore. Hashtag trauma. That is for real though. Now I have a real reason not to want to do that as opposed to just hating the process. Yeah, caretaker says queen bees live in rotting leaves for the winter, right? A mostly clover lawn. Yeah, I love that. Sure, welcome in. Plant time instead. What plant is it? Is it mint? There's some plant that you should not plant outside of a pot because it's like extremely invasive. Here's a train. Command train. Just kidding, that's not a real thing. It is a real thing, probably on some channels, not this one. Hey, let's climb up the bank and hop on the end. See what happens. This is gonna take us to where we're going though. If we got on the back of that train and hopped off right at the crossing at Lombard Street, that's where we're going. Yeah, it's mint, okay. Don't like your neighbors? Just plant a little mint next to their property. What could go wrong? Damn, that train went by and now it's quiet as hell out here again. All right. And we know from having walked down this way already that I can't get through on the other end of this. So we're gonna walk back up the way we came and go back over the Grays Ferry Bridge. Once we're over the bridge, we should be able to get to the Schuylkill River Trail from there. I think. I don't think we have to walk all the way back down into the city to get to the river trail, but we might, and if we do, that's okay too. Because the point is the walk. The point is not the specific location. Although the point was to go out to Bartram's garden, which we did. So we're now on phase 2 of the stream. Well, we're in between phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1 was Bartram's garden. Yeah, if you could get to the northern part by the bridge, we'd walk through there, but it does not appear that we can get there based on not being able to get out that way when we came in, or get in that way. I don't think we could get out that way. So we're gonna go back up here. This is there ain't nothing here. There is nothing here. They film fucking horror movies down here. Anyway, thanks for being here, y'all. Appreciate the company. It's not a bad day out here in Philly. It looks cold. It's very gray. It's overcast today, but it's not bad in terms of the actual temperature. I'm also moving. Like, to be perfectly honest, I'm sweating right now. I'm wearing a sweatshirt, a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, and then a jacket, like a lined sort of puffy jacket that's very keeping me nice and toasty. I was thinking about getting ice cream later with Calvin. I mean, we are going to do that. That's the plan, and he is excited about it. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, we need to be able to eat this ice cream inside somewhere, because if I stop, I'm going to get cold because I'm sweating. Man, Short says I find random basil from the pot from 2021. It died because I forgot it existed. Yeah, that's like all the plants in my house. Now, to be fair, Gwen tries to keep up with the plant watering, but it's not a priority. We have live animals and a kid and, obligations. Making sure the plants don't die is not as high up on the list as it was during COVID, for better or for worse. I love having houseplants, but I don't always love having to take care of them. And I'm not inclined to do anything about it, really. Man, a lot of trash back here. Now, like I said, we're not in a place in the city that I'm pretty sure you'd never ever make your way down here as a tourist. It's a spooky walk. Well, there's nothing here. Like, it's empty. Like, the thing is with the IRL stuff, I'm just like a walker. I like to walk wherever, and like Bartram's garden is walkable. Doesn't mean that it's going to be scenic getting there. It's nice when you're there. I'm also that wasn't the main entrance to the thing either. Like, that was an edge, the northern edge of the garden. So we didn't come in the main way. We just went in the very northern part and like kind of made our way to the center, as opposed to entering in the grand view from the main entrance. Trolley. Woo, that one's flying. Oh, damn. But I think, generally speaking, Philadelphia is very walkable. Like, you know, there is a sidewalk here. I'm using it. It's not like I'm just walking on the side of a highway, but we will be doing that in a moment here when we get back to Grace Ferry Avenue. So I should hold that thought. We're gonna walk by the bathtub too. We saw a bathtub on the sidewalk on the way here. I'm gonna walk by that again. Time check, 1400, 1410, 1409. Whatever, close enough. Here comes the trolley again. Damn, that thing is flying. You can feel that. I know you can hear it on the stream, but you can feel it. Everything vibrates, like the sidewalk vibrates. It's pretty intense. This is where the Mothman gets you. Yeah, right. That's like, that area is where like you see a car coming and you get nervous just because there's another human and there's no one else around. Phoenix, it is moderately flat here. We're doing like some hills, but like that's not really anything. I don't really consider that much of a hill. All right, this guy's letting me go. It is pretty flat. We've stayed relatively close to the river today. If we walked out farther into West Philly, there's quite a hill to the top of like the 69th Street area. There is quite a hill to get there, but that's really the most hilly part of the city. There's also Manayunk, which is has some pretty big inclines, and then the Lemon Hill area is appropriately named. But generally, you know, Philly is pretty flat. In this river delta area, or in the area in between the two rivers, is pretty flat. There's areas of the city that are not so flat, but we don't get out to those as often on stream. Yeah, sure, I hate driving. I don't love having to get in a car. And that's sort of the argument that I've had. It's not even an argument, but like the point that I keep coming back to whenever the conversation comes up about like, how would you feel about moving or like living in a suburb, right? How would I feel about it? I just don't want to have to get in a car to do basic things. Like, I've lived in the city forever. I lived in the suburbs when I was a kid, and I didn't love that. And basically I went to when I started university, I moved to the city, and I have never, maybe 1 year in a different state, I lived outside of a city between being 18 and this moment of my life. So for 22 years, I've lived in the city, and I don't really want to be out of that. I grew up in the city, but I mean, being a kid, being a like 8, 9-year-old in the city is different than being an adult in the city. There's the Amtrak train. Oh, can't get up there. The wall was a little too high. Yeah, I appreciate being able to like walk out of my house, hop on a bus, and get anywhere in the city. You know, bus, subway, train, whatever. Like, I don't drive to get to places on stream. Like, I left my house this morning, and like navigated to where I started stream without using a car. So I love being able to do that. We do have a car, and I do use it occasionally, but it's not my first choice transportation-wise. All right, this is Pascal Avenue, so we're getting back up toward the bridge where we cross the river. So we're gonna cross the river again, and then we're gonna see how we get onto the Schuylkill River Trail from there. So we may end up just sitting in Rittenhouse for a little bit, waiting for my son, and that's fine if we do. So the delivery to the middle school, and all the kids are wearing shorts, and it's 8. Yeah, oh yeah, 8 is warm. It's like 8 right here right now, where I am. So about the same weather. I'm wearing a jacket, but as stated before, I am sweating. It's I almost want to take this jacket off, because I don't want to get like sweaty underneath. It's not. When I'm away from the river, there's no breeze. There's our bathtub on the sidewalk. I love that the bathtub matches the door. Can we talk about the bathtub and the door being the same color? That's kind of fun. What's in the bathtub? Oh, we got plants. Cute. Oh man, it's nice out where you were yesterday. It was frigid in Philly and windy. It's March, so everything is just weird. It was like cold and then hot, and I'll just unzip my jacket and see how that works. I'm also wearing gloves. I probably shouldn't have gloves on. My hands are sweaty. A pink toilet? Now, it would be funny if there was a toilet next to that thing that was also also painted appropriately in coordinating colors. Perhaps a yellow. Maybe yellow is not the best color for a toilet, but I don't know. Oh, this is a shooting range in here. That's cool. The lock and load shooting range. Sounds fun. Okay, we're back now on the bridge. I'm gonna take a pause here for just a second. I'm gonna take my gloves off, because I'm literally wearing wool gloves, so not great for my sweating. And then I think I might take this jacket off too. I think I'm gonna take the jacket off so that I don't continue to sweat in it. So that way, when it is cold and I am waiting around, I can just put a jacket on, and then it'll feel like I'm getting warm again as opposed to getting cold. All right. You got a 70s style toilet color. Oh my God, that's funny. I love those like retro bathroom colors. Kind of great. It does sound amazing. All right. This is one of those jackets. Oh, I think I can just, yeah, this is one of those, right? I can like fold it into a pocket. I never do this because I just wear it, but if I'm stuffing it in my bag, I might as well try to do the thing that it's designed to do, right? I like took my gloves and jacket off right as I'm about to get into the windiest part of my walk. So I'm gonna get cold, and then we get off the bridge and it'll feel like a little reward. There we go. Nice. All right, now let's see. Can I stuff this in my bag? I can. And I will. Let me turn this around like that. There we go. I just need to get in the other pocket of the bag. I need to move some things around here. So bear with me for a moment. Hopefully, I just touched my phone without looking. I hope I didn't end the stream. I could have. Although it has to confirm. So if I touch it twice, the stream might end. I'm just kidding. It probably won't. I hope not. Anyway, that would not be ideal. Let's put this in here. Stuff this in. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. And close the bag up. Sorry for all the jostling. There we go. There's that. Pull this cord out just a little. And I'm gonna put this in the bottom bottom pocket of the bag. So bear with me for a moment. We're getting reorganized. I'm getting reorganized, and I'm like keeping the things that I need to keep available. All right. There we go. Oh my God, sofa for retro 70s jacuzzi that still works. Hell yeah. That sounds fun. DJ Harley, welcome in. Hello. Still carpeted? Oh my God. Yo, old bathroom carpet? No, thank you. No, thank you. That sounds terrible. No offense. Okay. We're moving again. Why do I always start moving before I get my bag on my body? I don't know. Okay, there we go. DJ Harley, if you want to check in, you need to have your the exclamation point before the word check in. I know that you know this. Just noting that it didn't take. I'm aware that you know that. Okay, we are through Bartram's garden. We've gone out and back. Oh, I guess that's how you could get in, the little hole in the fence. We should have just gone through that in the first place. Oh well. There you go. We got it. So we went through Bartram's garden. Now we're going back towards Center City. We're going to Rittenhouse Square from here. We're going to make our way there slowly. I might stop and get a little beverage on the way. We'll see. Where's my microphone? Oh, there it is. Okay. I lost track of it. It was on my jacket. And I just had the thought, did I just stuff my microphone in the bag in my jacket and nobody can hear anything except the muffled sounds of my jacket rubbing against itself? Hold on. I gotta buckle my backpack here so I can move the microphone onto the bag where it was. There we go. Okay. All right, we're set. I'm in my dyslexic part of the day. Well, fortunately, we don't have any words on stream during the IRL stream, so I think you should be okay. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We're walking in West Philly right now, where I'm about to exit West Philly. So, though that train that we saw come by, the one that came through Bartram's garden, was coming on one of these two tracks here. Hey, here comes another one. Look at that. What kind of train is this? This is SEPTA. This is the regional rail. So this is probably coming from the airport. That one's probably the airport train coming in. So these tracks go into 30th Street Station, which is the main train station in the city. I'm guessing that's either the airport line or from Delaware County, because those are the only two things that are south of here. And we're on the other shit. I should be on the other side of this bridge. That's fine. We're not, but I should be. We're heading back. We were in Bartram's garden, and now we're moving again back towards Center City. So we were pretty well south of where we are right now. We're going to move toward Rittenhouse Square. I don't know what route we're taking to get there, but got about 3.5 kilometers to get there. So I think I can get to Schuylkill River Trail from 30. I know I can get there from 34th Street, which probably doesn't mean anything to y'all given everything here. But we're working on getting there. I want to get onto the Schuylkill River Trail as soon as possible. So what they're doing down here, by the way, is this is part of the river trail, trail network, I guess. They're building a footbridge across the river. So what we're doing right now, being on the road, not on the road, I mean this is a protected sidewalk here, but over here, probably sometime in the next year or so, we'll be able to walk across this river on the trail and just get into Bartram's garden from there. So that's the trail that I was trying to get onto. You can walk all the way up this trail to where that white truck is. So when we were down at Bartram's garden, which is like just down the river from here, when I said like we're at the north entrance and you know we walked out into that sort of like wasteland of a street. If I kept going and walked straight, I would get to right where that white truck is. So this would connect all through, and then where that truck is driving down there is also, that truck is driving on the river trail. So that trail goes out to, well, it ends right there currently. They're constructing a portion that goes out to Bartram's garden, but then it goes on the other side of the river all the way out of the city. It goes way, way north of the city. Half a bridge and it already has graffiti on it. Yeah, I mean, listen, you call it a bridge, other people call it a fresh canvas. Where you take your pick. It's definitely got graffiti on it already, both sides, and probably the one in the center too. Yeah. Yeah, this is all under construction currently, and there's actually underneath of this bridge where I am right now, there's a little concrete skate park, which is really cool, which we saw on a previous stream. And I think I should be able to get to this river trail from right here at the end of this bridge. I should be able to like walk down here and get onto that and walk across the new section of bridge, which is really exciting. Like honestly, like it's kind of exciting. So we'll take that all the way into Center City. Because it does look like I can get there, which is amazing. This has not been open previously. Fellas, about every city in the U.S. has it. Graffiti? Yes. I mean, yeah, for sure. I remember I was in 5th grade, and I went on a field trip to the Franklin Institute in Philadelphia. So like we took a bus here. And I remember that I was intrigued of all the graffiti, like because along the highway on the way into the city, there's these like massive graffiti pieces, and I remember taking pictures of them because I was like, wow, look at these huge like pieces of art. Which I thought was really, really fun. CJ, that sounds amazing, honestly. How long do you smoke a pork loin for? Is this like an all-day project? I'm assuming so. I know like smoked meats. When I watch the YouTube videos about, you know, venerable barbecue places in the South, it's always like long form smoking. Yeah, Velas, I think it blends, honestly. Like, tagging your name in a large format in like a way that looks interesting is more interesting than just like a scrawl, right? Like these, like this right here, this is just like a tag, right? Like that doesn't, you know, that's not like a, this is just someone spraying their name in a interesting way. But like, I don't know, once you get into like a larger format, like not even this really, but like that takes more effort. That takes more effort than that. And I think like the larger you get and the more complex you get, I find graffiti is fascinating. It's definitely an art form. I hear you though, where you're like, all right, like I could sign my name with a can of spray paint. Yeah, exactly, Nick. They have their own different cultures and formats. Yeah, there's definitely, you know, there's the like, have a can of spray paint in your backpack and just like throw a tag on literally anything. For example, the bottom of a road barrel. And then there's the like put up larger pieces, which, you know, the like stuff along here, still someone's name, but a bit interesting. So we just came across this bridge, right? And this is like a little skate park underneath of it. This is fun. I've ridden on here before. I've taken my bike down here. It's a neat little park. It's kind of cool because this has been here for a long time. And then, you know, this trail here, this like portion that's going through here is relatively new. So it's funny because like this park was just like in the middle of nowhere, you know, underneath of a highway bridge forever, and now there's like a trail with families and stuff going across it. I wonder how like the people who, you know, who have skated here for a long time feel about having like little kids on their push bikes rolling around in their nice smooth concrete area. Oh, it's just 4 charcoal grills. I was thinking about you with the rotisserie the other day. I remember when you got that, and I was like, I was roasting a chicken, and I had purchased the rotisserie chicken at the store, and I was like, I could probably do this myself at home. Interesting. Yeah, it is a sick little park. Nick, I was down there with Calvin sometime in the fall, probably like November. It was like one of the warmer days in the fall where we were just riding our bikes, and I was trying to ride it on my fixed gear bike, and I almost like completely tipped over and had an accident. It was not good. But he let me, I was like, hey, can I use your bike? Can I like, to my kid, I was like, let me like ride it on your bike. And I did. And he was like, it was funny because I used to bike. I used to have like a BMX bike and like do bunny hops and like little ramps and shit and like dirt jumps. And I got on it and was like doing the ramps on his bike and like jumping over stuff. And he was like, that's so cool. How did you do that? And I was like, I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know. But like, I should stop before I break this new bike of yours. But it was a lot of fun. It made me want to get like a BMX bike or a skateboard and like go ride on it. But it's just a little ripper, kind of a fun little space. I'd never been down. I didn't even know that existed before this trail. And I only walked on this trail for the first time like summer, sometime in the fall last year. So, you know, it was interesting. And now that I would look at it, I'm like, I wonder how people feel about it. The joys of inertia. I know, right? Yeah, definitely don't ride a fixed gear bike on a ramp. Not a good look. Hey, we got geese here. Hello, friends. I'm not bothering you. You can leave me alone. Yes, very alert. I see you. Okay. All right, we've made it. We made it past. I don't think they're going to get me. It's, I would like to get a board. I was thinking about this the other day. I used to skate when I was a teenager, and then like the first year or two of university, I was skating. And I stopped because of my knees, because, you know, I felt like my knees were going to explode. But I think like from a riding around perspective, I think they're fun. I definitely would never, I don't love the electric boards that everybody's got now. They're like riding around, you know, they got a little remote in their hand and they're like zipping around. I mean, I think that they're fun, but that's not, I'd be more into like the wide style boards that have like the single tail that were just like, it was like the ones that were in the toy store, right? Like they're just utility. They're like for riding around, you know, you got a big old footbed, one tail, cone style nose, and you don't really do any tricks on them. That's what I'd be into now. Like a retro, yeah. Yeah, Ty, I think the etiquette is important too. I think you're right with the like, if you're in a skate park, like wait your turn, like, you know, don't cut in front of people. When we were down there, when I was down there with my son, he was riding his bike around and there was some other kids that were there and there was another parent who wasn't really paying attention, right? And the one kid just like got off their bike and like left their bike in the middle of like literally in the middle of the park. And after a couple minutes, the kid had like left and was like sitting off to the side. And I like, you know, Calvin was like riding around it and sort of, you know, dealing with it. And I like walked over and like was next to the bike and I said to the dad, I was like, you know, I was like, hey, do you mind if I move this? You know, trying to be polite. And the guy was like just completely unaware. I was like, oh, yeah, I guess so. And I was like, are you not watching people like ride around this bike that's in the middle of the traffic area? Like, I don't know. It was just very unaware. So I feel you. If you can like be aware, you know, rollerblades, scooters, as long as it's not damaging the concrete of the park, I think it's fine. Yeah, Phoenix, exactly, like the 80s street boards. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to do tricks. I want to get around. That's it. Like, I love the idea of like just a longboard or something like that where you can just kind of cruise, get from one place to another and then pick it up. A little different than a bike. All of this part of the trail is new. So we're on the Schuylkill River Trail now. We've been on the Schuylkill River Trail for a little bit. This is the southernmost extension of the trail right now. We're going from here up into Center City, Philadelphia. So we're going to cross over the we're going to cross over the new bridge that they made to connect this part of the trail with the trail part of the trail that had existed before. So this has been a work in progress for a while. They're kind of building this trail piece by piece. At least these parts of it, the parts that go down here along the river in the southern part of the city, they're going, I don't know what the holdup is, or, you know, or financing or whatever. Who knows? I'm not educated enough to speak to that, but I'm very thankful that they're coming along, and I'm hopeful, I'm happy that eventually we're going to be able to walk from Center City along this trail down into the Bartram's Garden area without ever touching like the highway, etc. Yeah, splits. People just texting in the middle of the sidewalk. I know, and like, I don't want to. Yeah, like the parent, that parent who was sitting there was not watching. Like, had two kids there. They were just tooling around on their bikes, running around, like throwing rocks. Like they were fine objectively. Like if they were at the playground, it would not have been an issue, right? But, you know, when they're leaving their bike in the middle of a skate park and like throwing rocks onto the concrete, it's like, hey, you know, come get your children and make sure that they're not impeding literally everyone else's ability to enjoy this space. That's all. Just be aware. Be situationally aware. Like, I'm not an exclude children from spaces like that type of person. I would not, you know, I've never been like that. And as a parent now, when I take my son into situations like that, where there are, you know, teenagers and adults, and everybody kind of has to use this space, I take an active role in watching what's happening, making sure that he's aware of the nuances of like social expectations of those interactions. And if I'm not aware of them, I'm watching other people to see what they're doing, and then I'm doing the same. That's just how it is. That's like how you learn to exist in a society, in a culture. And the level of like inattention that some parents pay is frustrating. But, and I'll butt this one, at the same time, I also get it. Because if you have been doing a lot of parenting during the day and your kids are in a contained space, or a rather contained area, and they're running around and they're not bothering you and they're not getting injured and they're not like causing an issue for you, sitting in a few moments of peace and silence to yourself is also amazing. So I don't begrudge parents for wanting to do that, but like a public skate park where your young children are in amongst like teenagers and such, not the place to just ignore them. At least not until you've been there multiple times and they know what they're doing. Yeah, fellas, either they don't care, or even like I said, they're just like, I like to give people the benefit of doubt and say maybe they've had a really hard day of parenting and they just need a little space. I don't know. Sitting on top of a table. I mean, yeah, using equipment in ways that it's not supposed to. Picnic table in a public park, I don't mind that. I might do that as a parent just so I can see what my kids are doing, but that's a different issue entirely. This is a interesting underpass here. So all of this that I'm walking on is brand new. This is less than a year, open less than a year. We are along the river. So this is the same river that goes by Bartram's garden. We're just slightly north of where we were. And we're going into Center City. So this is a public walking trail in Philly. Where I am now, if I wanted to keep walking, I could go. This trail will take me out to Valley Forge. Like this trail goes. This goes out of Philadelphia County. It is continuous out of the city to the north for quite some time. It's paved for most of it. There's some small sections that are like crushed stone and like hard pack gravel or hard pack stone. There's no part of this trail, at least that I'm aware of, that is gravel. So you can ride your bike on the whole thing, even if you have a bike with street tires on it. So we've crossed under this bridge a couple times. This is the highway that we're looking at over there is 76 again. We crossed under 76 when we came onto Gray's Ferry, when we were on Gray's Ferry Avenue. So at the very beginning of stream, if you were here in the first like 20 or so minutes of stream, we walked up Washington Avenue and I pointed out that there was an electric plant. If you were here for that, we are on the other side of that electric plant now. So where I came up, if you look down this road, we started stream where those cars are, like just straight up that road where the cars are coming by, that's Gray's Ferry Avenue. So we started stream by walking along that, and we just went all the way south down that way and are now returning back along the trail. So this electric plant here with all these smokestacks we saw at the very beginning of stream from the other side. Is this legal for the electric bikes? Yes, I think you can ride electric bikes on here. Legal? I don't know, maybe. Do people ride electric bikes on here? Yeah, of course they do. Dirt bikes, no. Like gasoline dirt bikes? No. Like electric dirt bikes? I'm not really sure. I'm sure there is, if nothing else, I think there's a speed limit on here. So I think regardless of what vehicle you have, you're supposed to keep it under a certain kilometer per hour, under a certain speed. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's actually posted anywhere, but it might be. But we're making our way back into Center City here. This is the nice way to get there. We could have walked through the city, but I like going this way. It's a little quieter. Functionally, it's also more direct. So we're right on the other side. So Washington Avenue, where we walked up to get right at the beginning of stream, is basically right on the other side of this big like electric infrastructure area. So we've walked south, now we're back to zero, and now we're walking north of where we started. So thanks for hanging out this afternoon, y'all. If you're in chat for the first time, welcome. If you're lurking, I appreciate you. If you are lurking and you're not a follower, I want to let you know that follows are silent. So if you hit the follow button or the subscribe button on YouTube, either on Twitch or YouTube, there's no alerts, there's no sounds, there's no chat messages. I'm not going to say hi to you and ask you questions about yourself. You will remain in anonymity. You will remain anonymous until you choose to chat. And otherwise, enjoy your lurk. Here's an electric bike coming up the trail right now. Speaking of, got that big tire bike. So we're coming off of the bridge. So where we are now is an older section of trail. So the first couple times we walked on the Schuylkill River Trail, it ended right here. There was a fence and a gate. So this opened within the past year. This section that we're walking on now opened prior to that. So in my time living in the city, there's been a bunch of new sections of this trail that have opened up, which is really neat. And now we're getting into Center City, and you can tell because there will be people here, as opposed to stream so far today where there were no people and we didn't see anybody. But we're now getting into the part of the trail that you can get to from like the art museum, from Center City, from South Philly. So we're into like a more populated area. A lot of people use this trail. It's a very well used exercise trail. So we're going to see a lot of bikers, maybe some bikers, definitely going to see a lot of joggers and walkers and folks using the trail at this point now. So hopefully we'll see some dogs too. We haven't really seen any dogs today. I've seen a few from a distance, but we're getting into the part where we'll probably see some people actually walking dogs now, as opposed to, dogs off in the distance and people who I don't really want to approach because there's no one else around and I'm nervous. Anyway, we are heading toward the downtown area. And pretty soon, in a couple years, we'll be able to take this trail all the way to where we were today. So at no point will we have to walk on a street. Just take the trail, which will be really nice. I owe you all a biking stream from September, and when we do a biking stream, this is the trail that we're going to be on. I was thinking about doing it today, but I didn't really have the time to fully consider what that would entail. And I would probably want to test my setup on a bike prior to doing that. So not probably, I would want to test my setup on a bike. I say probably as if I wouldn't be completely neurotic about it. I'm still planning at some point to do a new IRL setup. I'd like to move away from the encoder that I have and move towards something a little bit more resilient. I feel like I have more issues than this encoder is worth, frankly. But that's a different conversation, and we don't need to get into that right now. Suffice it to say, I owe y'all a biking stream, and we will do that at some point in the next probably 2 months as the weather warms up and gets really, sustainably and predictably nice out. But before it gets to be so hot that I'm sweating without moving. So somewhere in that sweet spot of time, I think is what we'll do. All right. This is still the Schuylkill River. Again, this trail follows the Schuylkill River way up north out of the city. It's kind of nice. I love being able to use this because it's better. It's not as straight in the sense of like if I just walked up one of the city streets, I could get places in the city probably a little faster. But I like the trail because there's no cars. There are people though, and people on bikes, and people don't always let you know that they're on a bike and they're coming up to you from behind. So you do have to be a little bit situationally aware on the trail. This is South Street here that we're about to cross under, this bridge that you can see. This goes from Center City on the right to West Philadelphia on the left. So over here, this is University of Pennsylvania, Children's Hospital of Pennsylvania, the University of Pennsylvania Hospital's over here too. And then UPenn, the University of Pennsylvania, the school is over there as well. So basically this bridge dumps directly onto University of Pennsylvania's campus, and for the next like 10 blocks it's all Penn up that way. So a lot of college stuff up there. So we're moving. This is a whole other section of the Schuylkill banks. So this opened, I don't know when this section of the trail opened. I'm not really sure. It's interesting, during the last major hurricane to come through Philadelphia, the water was up to, completely over top of this bridge. Everything on here was flooded. The highway over there where those cars are was flooded. So this river has a pretty little floodplain next to it. During the last hurricane, the water was, they might have painted these poles up to where the level of the water was. I'm getting the sense that might be why they're painted like that. I'm not sure. But it was really high. there's interesting pictures you can look up from when the city, from that last hurricane, and people had taken pictures off of the South Street Bridge right back there, and all you can see is the top of the lampposts sticking out of the river. Really apocalyptic kind of stuff. But, you know, so that's how it is. 9, welcome in. Happy Thursday, or Friday Junior, if you will, in the parlance of our times. So now we are very close to Center City here. This is we're getting into Center City. Well, we are formally in the Center City area. This is just along the river. So we're in a park. I don't know if this is a park or a trail. I don't know what the official designation of where I am is, actually. But this is Center City. So we have lots more traffic, lots more people down this way. And it's the mid-afternoon where I am. It's 14:54. It's 2:54 p.m. So we are in sort of the mid-afternoon. It's somewhere between 5 and 10 degrees Celsius outside. And we're walking back. We were down in Bartram's garden in southwest Philadelphia earlier. We walked down to Bartram's garden, and we've now walked back. We are heading into Center City, the Rittenhouse Square area, and we're gonna go towards Rittenhouse Square from here. I think I'm gonna stop in a coffee shop somewhere and get myself a little beverage, and use their restroom. And then we're meeting up with my son in Rittenhouse Square, or somewhere in that area, sometime around a little less than an hour from now. And then he and I and y'all are gonna have ice cream somewhere at the end of our walk. So we're gonna, he was as he was leaving for school today, I was like, do you wanna like meet me after school and get ice cream somewhere on stream? And he was like, hell yeah, that sounds great. So he's super into it. I'm expecting that he's going to reach out and text at some point. He's still in class right now, so he's we're not close to that yet. And I'm feeling really good about the timing because even if he hopped on the bus right now, we'd still arrive there roughly the same time. So I don't know, we'll see. But anyway, he's going to meet me there, and that should be nice. I think do we want to look at the dog park? Do we want to look at the dog park, or do we want to stay on the river trail for a little bit? I feel like we should go by and see if there's any fun dogs in the dog park. I hear them barking. I hear some sort of large animal barking over there. So let's do that. We've started the stream and ended the stream at the dog park a couple times, so this is a familiar spot. We're coming up to it here. This little footbridge is, the dog park is right on the other side of the water here. I don't know if you can see a person with a yellow shirt over there, but they are in the dog park. We'll head over there and see what kind of animals we can see over there. Starburst says yes, dogs. All right. Vote noted. And that's if we were going from here to going more directly to Rittenhouse, all we would be doing is going just like another 5 minutes farther down the trail. So it's not as if we're missing out on the trail to, much of it. Anyway, so we'll take a look and see what kind of dogs we can see. Now, I will say that getting to the dog park means I have to walk uphill, up a ramp, and then down a ramp. So that's annoying, but that's okay. The views are worth it. Hopefully. Man, Yeah, I'm glad I took my jacket off because I am still just sweating with my sweatshirt on. Took my jacket off, took my gloves off, and that means that when I do stop, if I'm standing somewhere outside and I get cold, I actually have a jacket to put on. Bonus. Do y'all have like outdoor strategies for dealing with cold? Like how you deal with being outside in the cold? My main strategy is to always be a little bit colder than you want to be and not put on another layer until you feel like pained, until you like really feel like you have to. I feel like if you completely bundle up right away and then you get cold, you can't do anything about it. But I love the idea of having like one little thing in reserve. I've talked about this on stream before, how when it was like below freezing out, there was one stream and I had my hat like above my ears like it is now, and I remember someone commenting and being like, why don't you cover your ears, it's cold. I was like, well, when my ears get too painful and I can't take it anymore, I know that I can cover them, and that feels almost better than having them be covered the whole time and then get cold and not being able to do anything about it, which is probably a little bit neurotic. But anyway, it's stream number 342 and 442? I don't know. It's stream number something, and y'all should know that about me by now. A little bit neurotic. Coming up on the dog park. What kind of dogs are we gonna see? I know I heard dogs barking, and I saw people over here. I can't imagine it's very full. But you never know. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a big German Shepherd out here. We got a beagle looking thing. There's a Doberman. A Doberman of some variety. Some kind of collie maybe. Beth, welcome in. Yeah. Oh, of course it is. That's a basset hound that was making all that noise. Of course it's a basset hound. There's that Doberman's just carrying that ball around. Why is it always the basset hound making noise? It really is, though. Sometimes this park is jammed with dogs. Today it's just a few. We got a Doberman just kind of trotting around, waiting for somebody else to play with them, him, her, them. I love when you see a new dog come into the park and like all the dogs kind of not gang up on them, but like, yeah, that dog in the middle there just came in. They sort of run in, all the other dogs sniff them, establish what's happening, and then they kind of break off again. It's like the same thing. It happens every time. It's fun to watch. I used to take Daisy to this dog park pretty frequently. This is walkable, obviously walkable for me. I don't love this dog park though. It's very enclosed. Like there's not as much space for them to run. I mean, there's plenty of space for them to run in comparative to like the city. But I feel like when it's really busy in here, and you know, they can run in a sprint, but once they get up to full speed, they're like hitting a wall. Oh, the Doberman finally got somebody to kick the ball. Oh, that's their dog, I guess. I'm assuming that's their dog. They're handling it. Oh, they're leaving. They're either leaving or need to just chill for a second. That looks like a Cocker Spaniel mix. I don't know. Gwen's the one who knows all the dog breeds and varieties. I'm just like, look at that. There's a fuzzy one. No, racing around. This is the this whole area is called the Schuylkill River Park. So it goes down. There's a playground down that way, some basketball courts, tennis courts, and then like open sort of park areas up here. There's also a community garden down that way, and then this is the main dog park. There's like, yeah, this is, I don't know how they differentiate them, but this is just the dog park, and then over on the side there's the little dog park, which is for, as you might expect, little dogs. Oh, see, here comes one coming in the gate. Everybody's going to go say hi. Oh, maybe. We'll see. I'm going to zoom around for a second, maybe. Once they realize they're off leash. Nope. Oh, that's a doodle. Maybe not. I was immediately proven wrong. Oh well. It'll happen again. A Basset. That's like a Basset Hound Beagle mix or something. Little dog down there with a jacket. It's that was the one making the noise that I heard from the other side of the river, or from up the trail. For sure. Cute. It is fun to just stand here and watch the dogs. When it's really busy in here, it's super chaotic, but right now it's pretty chill. It's probably like a good time to have your dog here, honestly. This one, the white and brown one down here, is like trying to get other dogs to run around with it. It's doing the whole chase me thing. Super fun. Oh, we got another dog in a jacket. I didn't even see that one. Nice. Let's walk around a little bit down here. Yeah, there's a lot of dogs. We seeing some good ones here. Oh, here you go. Hi, bud. I'd run around with you, but that'd be weird. It's very weird, just like going to a playground without a child. It's weird to go into a dog park without a dog. So I kind of love the fact that like you can just stand on the bridge and watch the dogs here, because it's not weird to be here. It would be weird if I walked in the gate over there and was just like, hey, I'm just here to pet your dogs. Actually, I don't think it would be that weird. It'd be a lot weirder to go into a playground, but my interest in the playground would be actually playing on the equipment. Is that faux grass? So it is faux grass. Yeah, there could not be real grass in here. It would just be a dirt patch. And in fact, used to be a dirt patch. Before this park got redone, it was literally just a giant... This park was the same size as it is now before being redone, but there was no brick, and all of this was just dirt. It was literally just an open dirt area, and anytime it rained, it was so disgusting in here for like days. Let's see, we have, how many dogs were in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 current dogs in here. Our dog counter is going to be off. There were 10. Aw. Yay. This one just keeps going back and forth. I guess it helps with the mud. I mean, there's nothing I don't know what's underneath of here. I will say that this, I used to bring Daisy here, and it was always a little bit gross because I don't know if this is coming through on the camera, but you can see like poop patches on the ground, and they only really go away with like a heavy rain. And so when dogs like do their business on down here, and then they like run around on it and roll on it, and it's like, I don't know. The dog park is always just a little bit gross to me because I don't know. Daisy anyway always used to come away with like slobber all over her. Do people not clean up? No, they definitely clean up. I mean, like they pick it up, but like they pick it up, and then there's a spigot or a hose over there. You can get water out of there, and a lot of people, when their dog like does their business in the park here, will get like a big, see that, I don't know if you can see the silver bowl over there. They'll like fill that up and pour it on top so that it sort of drains through. But not everybody does that, of course, and you know it's not a complete solution to the issue. The dog cooldown is too long. Hey Cyber, can you in chat just put like command remind and then just put like dog cooldown counter, and I'll change it. It's probably 30 seconds. And the reason it is, I think I should probably put like a 5-second cooldown on that, or like 10 seconds. Because usually when multiple people put the command in chat, it's within like 10 seconds of each other. But yeah, if you could just put like command remind and then type that into chat, I will make that adjustment. That's reasonable to make. I have no issues making that adjustment, either making it or actually doing it. Thank you. I see it there. I wonder if this rec center is open. Let's check the rec center, because if the rec center is open, I don't need to go into a coffee shop to use the restroom. I can just use the rec center. So remember, if you were watching the Toronto stream on Saturday with my friend James, and we got poutine and then went into like a rec center to sit down and eat. I think he had called I think it was called a community center. This up here is a rec center, as I understand it, in Philadelphia. So this is, when we say a rec center, usually the rec center means a place with a large open space and a playground. So there is a playground here. There's children playing on it, so we're not gonna like walk over and take a look at it. But this building is basically like an office, and then there's like an area, like a single room inside of here, and that is about it. Currently, it is locked up tight. So we don't have the same level of like, it's not a community center. Oh yeah, that is locked. No entry, staff only. Well, let's check it anyway, because I know this is a bathroom. Nope. All right. Coffee shop it is. But we don't have any type of like rec center situation. So where you can like walk inside and get community services. Like some of them, I guess you can, but none of them are really up to that level of the one that we went in Toronto. But again, this is a recreation center and not a community center. So functionally, they are named different and they serve different purposes. This is quite literally for recreation. So, okay, here's what we're going to do. I know that this place has a bathroom because we've started streaming here before. I'm going to pop in here. I'm going to get myself a little beverage. I'm going to use their restroom real quick. It says, sorry, no public restrooms, but I know that they have one because I've used it in here before, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna set the BRB screen, and yeah, and we'll be right back. I don't know who's in here. I don't know if they whatever. I don't want to pop in here with a camera just to like use the bathroom. I'm gonna order something, go to the bathroom, and then come back. So we'll be back in just a few moments. When we come back, we're gonna end up in Rittenhouse Square, probably a few minutes after we come back. So here comes the BRB screen, and we will be back momentarily. Hang. Hold. Damn, you went out this weekend, or like showed out, put out. No, put out's different. Went all out. That's what I was searching for. Damn. Just kidding, they're closed. Okay, we're gonna try that again. It's the sign on the window says open. The door is locked, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go to the next one because there's like 5 coffee shops in between here and there. So not a problem, not a problem. But anyway, we're back. I hope the clip that was playing was boring and you don't mind being interrupted from it. Sorry. Okay, but that's okay. We're just going to get to where we go. We're gonna get moving toward where we're going. Anyway, yeah, the sign on the door said open, so from far away it looked like it was open. But the door itself was locked, and the hours say that they close at 3 p.m. So they closed 15 minutes ago, which is fine. Obviously, we're okay with that. They get to close and go home. There were people in there, and I didn't actually notice if the chairs were up or not. So I don't think it matters all that much. As I mentioned, there are like 7 other coffee shops between here and where we're going. I do love a coffee shop for the bathroom though, because it's like super convenient. You don't have to like go into the back of the store and try to figure out where the place is, or like have them not have one. So let's see, what else is close to here? Rival Brothers is right around the corner, literally 1 block from where I am right now. So we're gonna go there instead. I just want to use the bathroom before I get to Rittenhouse because I don't know where we're gonna end up when we go for ice cream, whether they're gonna have one. And you know, I'm 41 years old, and the last time I used the bathroom was like 4 hours ago. So we gotta make do. We're gonna make that happen. Not an emergency, but if I don't do that in the next like hour or 2, it will be. And I don't know, might not have access to one before then. So you never know. But we're gonna pop up to this other place, which I'm pretty sure is open, because I just looked it up on the internet and it said that they're open until 6 p.m. So we'll make an assumption that their hours on Google are correct. Then we'll be on our way to Rittenhouse. We're actually going in the wrong direction for Rittenhouse right now, but this is close. And I know that they have a restroom because I've been in this coffee shop a bunch. So we're at, what street are we? 24th and Lombard right now. This is we're heading south right now. We eventually need to be heading north, but we're gonna head into this coffee shop here. So I'm gonna turn the BRB screen on again in just a moment. And we will in fact be right back. Hang out for just a moment, and yeah, back in like 2 to 3 minutes. We got it. We got it. Oh. Okay. Took me a minute to get there, but I've arrived. You didn't ask, but I'll tell you. Fidel, welcome in. I'd eat that like a bowl of cereal. You know, I did think about it for a second, and can I be real honest with you? If y'all weren't here and nobody was watching, I would probably get a spoon, a big spoon, and dip it into that and take a huge bite of that. But I'm a little hesitant to do that in front of y'all because I got self-confident. I felt like it would make me look like some sort of ogre. But now that I'm mentioning it, fuck, it's so good. Anyway, we'll experiment with both ways. Bigger hole for scooping. If you cut the top off. If you cut the bottom off, I don't know. I guess I'm not too worried about the scooping hole. The scooping hole. That sounds a certain. And yeah, I have refried beans. One's vegetarian, one's not. It really doesn't matter. Those I will consider under the whole ingredients. Because have I ever opened a can of refried beans and ate it directly from the can? No. I would heat it up first. But would I? Yeah. Yeah. Tuna, I have 2 cans of tuna. It's always so fraught when there's like managers around but it's like a social activity because you don't want to be like, hey, tasteless joke. And they're like, hey, HR. And you're like,
Oh, duh.
hey, God damn it. My hands are covered in soap. What is fun if not taken to excess? Right? That is a line that Raul Julia sings in the musical 9. What's a good thing for if not for taking it? That seems like a good idea. For science, of course. Of course. Here. So quiche is in the oven. Our fake quiche is in the oven. I should not have read that definition. It's ruined it for me. It's ruined it for me forever. I'm kidding. I'm actually kidding. But I am going to think about it now forever. I'm probably going to bring it up every time I make quiche. So congrats. Now I'm confused. Well, the bot thinks that you're flirting with it because you used the word bottom. The bot doesn't know that you're talking about the bottom of a baked good. The bot thinks that you're talking about a bottom. A bottom of a person. I was mid-thought train. I can also, as part of that snack, slice up an apple, which I think would be a lovely addition to any cookies that you're about to eat. Okay, we should be back. We should be back. We have a beverage. Used their restroom. It was clean and lovely. It is 15:21 now. So we're gonna head toward Rittenhouse Square. Head toward Rittenhouse now. Let's walk through the park. There's a little park up here. So we'll go through another of the Philly's many public parks. Neighborhood parks. I think this is considered a pocket park. I don't know what the exact, where that language comes from. It might mean that you can put it in your pocket. It might be that's in a pocket of the city. We have a large group of children here, so let's get out of the way. All right. Whew. There's a dog. Another dog. Little one, little tiny one. Whoop. Phone's ringing. That is loud. Calvin's calling me. Hello. Should you get off at Rittenhouse? Yes. Oh. Yep, I'm walking through Fittler right now, so I should be there in about 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, I will meet you in the center area by the chess area, okay? Okay. Yes, you are, if you want to. Okay, okay, bye. Okay, so he has figured out where to go. I should probably tell him to, let's see. Get off at Walnut Street. Okay, so we're in Fittler Square right now. This is, as I mentioned, a pocket park. So it's pretty small. Very kid-friendly park, obviously. And this, if you were here when we went to a bunch of farmers markets, there's a farmers market here on Saturday morning, our regular market, in fact, is at Fittler Square. So our regular farmers market is there. All right, so we're heading toward Rittenhouse. We're at 22nd Street, and we need to go down to 19th Street. 19th Street. So earlier we went by a bunch of row homes, and I was like, these are indicative of like Philadelphia style row homes. Well, so are these. This is Delancey Street. This is quite, we'll walk down this street, but these are big homes that cost a lot of money. If you were to own one of these, most of these have a parking spot out back, or at least a driveway of some variety. And some of these are apartment buildings, not all of them. But this is Delancey. This is a really an expensive block to live on if you were to own property. Or, like I said, we're walking back toward Center City. Eventually, we'd be out, and you'd see. You get to some spots, you could see the skyline from here. But we're in like very residential right now, residential part of Center City. Hold on, I think Calvin is texting. I got a text. Let me see. Okay, he says okay. All right, I need to turn my ringer off, because I will, now that I am aware that he's got his phone on him and is going to be texting me, I will keep my phone on. Or I will be aware that my phone will be vibrating in my pocket. He called me, and he must have been on the bus because it was so loud. It was like he was in a crowd. All right, so this is Spruce Street. We're at, that was 22nd and Spruce. We're coming out. I'm gonna go down to 20th and we'll make a left. We're on Spruce Street. When were we on Spruce Street last? I don't remember. We crossed, what's on Spruce Street? Oh, we saw the bakery the other day. That's weird. I was like, why was I mentioning Spruce Street? Because we were walking by Metropolitan Bakery recently on stream, and that is on Spruce Street. It's the mid-afternoon, a little mid to late afternoon here. People are still at work, but we're seeing school, lots of kids around right now because school's just let out. School's let out right around 3:15 here in the city. So that's we're seeing a lot of kids with backpacks walking around. Calvin will be one of those kids momentarily. So our offerings for ice cream for this afternoon are 1-900 ice cream. Either that or taking the bus down into Old City and getting Franklin Fountain, or walking down to La Garance in the Italian Market, or walking up to Igloo in the south, what is that area called? South Street in the Grays Ferry Triangle section of the city. So I'm going to give him the option, and I'm going to make a bet with you all. I'm going to bet that he picks 1-900 ice cream. Now, that is my least favorite of those options, only for no real reason. No good reason anyway. So I'm going to give him the option. It's probably the best option for him because he's got his backpack and a trumpet with him. So walking down to the Italian Market would be kind of a lot for him. And I could carry the trumpet, I'm sure, but he's still got a backpack, which is heavy. It's like half the weight of his entire body. And, you know, I don't want to make him walk that whole way. So maybe we won't. But I'll make him the offer because he likes that ice cream spot, as do I. All right, we are going to cross. Here we are. And go down towards the Rittenhouse area. We're very close to the park. We're like a block from the park right now, and you couldn't tell because there's too many buildings in the way, but we are very close. All right, here we go. So we're gonna wait. We're just gonna pop a seat in the park for a few minutes and wait for Calvin. Hopefully somewhere in the sun, because if we're not in the sun, I'm gonna need my jacket because there is like a 5+ degree difference between here and there, between the shade and the sun. I love this store, Max's Produce. They have, as you can imagine, really interesting. There's some interesting produce in there. It's a nice place just to get to pick up some little snacks and stuff too. Now we're heading towards the park. We're almost there. We'll be there momentarily. We're gonna come out of this little street and out onto the park area. And I should probably see where Calvin is, where he actually physically is in the world. We have the location thing. You know what? I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that because he's either going to be here or he's not. And if he's not, then I'll be concerned. But this is one of the few places in the city where I'm like, we need a crosswalk here. So many people cross at this intersection, and there's like not a crosswalk. Kind of annoying. He just texted me and said he's off the bus, so we're gonna get there roughly the same time. All right, we're in Rittenhouse Square now. This is a public park in the middle of the city where lots of people hang out here. We've been through Rittenhouse many times on stream. It's a pretty common spot for our intersections throughout the city. So we're coming through, and we're gonna meet him. I told him to meet me by where the chess players go, so he knows right where that is. And he should be here momentarily. Okay, so there he is. Yo! Here.
Here.
There I am. No trumpet.
No, I forgot to get it, but by the time I remembered
Okay.
that I was supposed to get it,
Yeah.
I was already off of the bus.
Okay. Well, no trumpet. At least you didn't leave it on the bus. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, Fox Mulder, there's no chess tables here, but they do, I do love that too. They set up the chessboards along this, like, along these walls. There's like a group that meets here, and they set up actual, like, the vinyl mats or whatever they are. So
Hello, peoples.
Calvin's here. We've met up. He's off the bus after school.
You are correct.
And now he knows that he can get off the bus in Center City and get to the park, which is dangerous information. I know that you knew that before, but you'd never done that before. So,
Why is that dangerous information?
well, because now you're like, well, I could just get off the Rittenhouse and walk home. Okay, we have options for ice cream. Are you still interested in getting ice
Yes,
cream?
I'm
Okay.
never not.
He's still
Almost
interested in
never
getting
not.
ice cream. Okay, good. Here are our options.
Before hearing the options,
Okay.
I am towards the gelato place in Chesapeake.
We're not going to sit. No, that's not an option.
Never mind.
Okay. Well, that's not an option because
option.
I don't want to sit inside of somewhere that's like a restaurant-y type of situation, right? I want to be able to, like, that's like a little too involved. Okay. Do you understand what I mean when I say, like?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's our options though. We are.
You wearing? Oh, you are. Okay.
Am I wearing what?
A backpack.
Yes.
I didn't see your backpack, and I was like, wait, how are you
Yeah.
doing this?
It's magic. So yes, I am wearing a backpack. Here are our
So am I.
Here are our options. One.
Here,
One. Lagerents, the place in the Italian market with the nice flavors.
colorful and everything.
Yeah, that one. The one that's like, and that one we would sit inside. We would like just hang out there.
Yeah, I know.
Option number one. Option number two, Igloo
Igloo.
in
Great
the
option.
Grays Ferry Triangle,
Yes.
right? So obviously that's an option. We could sit outside there by the fountain. Option number three. What was option number three? Shit. Option number three. Oh, option number three was get on the bus and go to Franklin Fountain, which is an option, right? It means getting on the bus. Option number four, 1-900 ice cream. We get that and we come back here to the park. What do you think? What's your
I think Igloo.
Igloo?
My preference.
Ooh, I was wrong. Okay.
What did you think?
What did I think? What do you think I thought?
1-900?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Why? Because it's the closest?
Well, it's the closest, but also it's like ice cream, right? It's not frozen yogurt, right? It's like an actual ice cream. So, also it's close, and I thought, and it's closer, and we have been to other places on that list more recently than there. I'm not trying to sell it. I'm just trying to say why I thought it was the choice. Okay, Igloo.
I think Igloo was the most recent.
Igloo was the most recent, yeah, but that's fine.
Igloo, then Franklin Fountain, then
Okay.
the colorful place, then
Okay, let's walk to Igloo.
okay.
You okay to walk to Igloo?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back down to basically to where I was before, on South Street. Cool. Well, I was wrong. It happens every once in a while. I should give you a microphone so that you have you can be heard.
That would be great, yes.
Hold on just a moment. Let's hang out here for just a second.
I was watching your location, and I was like, oh, he's just walking to Rittenhouse.
You were watching my location?
Well, when I watched your location, I saw that you were right here.
Yeah.
But when I started looking,
Okay. Let me
I
get.
thought I saw you earlier, but it was just a singer.
Yeah. Okay.
It looked like you.
It looked like me. Were they any good?
Yeah, there was a
Oh, okay. Good. Well, that's good. All right. Let me get a microphone out for you. I've got one here. All right. All right, this is a microphone. You can hold that. You can clip it if you want. Or you can just hold it, whatever.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold it.
Whatever.
If it's good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll pick your voice
They can
up.
hear me from here?
Yeah, it should be able to hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So I'll just hold it here.
Should be able to hear you just fine. Probably better than me, because my mic is farther from my mouth. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna walk. We're at I don't even know what block we're at right now.
What stop?
What do you mean? Well, where we are in the world?
I thought you said what stop we're at.
Stop? Oh no, what block?
Block. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we're at. We're about to
19th.
come back up to. This is Spruce Street again. So I was just on Spruce Street.
We're on 19th or 18th?
This is 18th Street.
18th. Okay.
No, this is 19th Street. What am I talking about?
Oh, it is 19th. So let's guess. Let's go.
What am I even talking about?
Well, not guess. But.
Yeah. Okay. Yikes. I hope you all who are hanging out in chat are having a good afternoon. We're enjoying a little walk around. I've got Calvin with me here now. He's fresh from school. And just like the best way to end the school day, we're going to go get some ice cream. And we're going to enjoy it sitting outside. So yeah.
When I checked what stop I was at.
Yeah.
And how close I was to where I needed to get off.
Yeah. Let's go this way.
Oh God. When I checked where I needed to get off and how close I was at Sansom, I think.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I was like, oh my
perfect.
God, I need to get off the bus.
Yeah, perfect.
Well, in a moment.
Yeah, well,
I was like, oh my God, it's a block away.
I had the thought that you have not been, that you've not gotten off the bus before to go to where we were, go to Rittenhouse, you know? And I was like, he might not remember, he might not be aware of what stop to get off at.
Yeah, I was using the SEPTA app.
Yeah.
The map on
Oh,
the map on there.
The SEPTA map.
Because I don't have Google Maps.
Yeah.
Just
You don't
use
have Google Maps? I thought you had Google Maps.
No, I don't. Not
Are
on
you
my
sure?
phone.
Are you sure?
Not on my phone. I have it on my
Look,
iPad.
go.
But not on my phone.
Okay. Well, you should have Google Maps on your phone. I'm pretty sure. I thought I had it on there, but maybe I don't. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's in a folder and you're just... I'm sure you looked for it, honestly.
Yesterday, I friended the person that came over yesterday
Oh, yeah?
on Duolingo,
Okay.
and they gave me a streak freeze,
Okay.
which is good
Go
because
this way. We're going to stay in the
since
sun.
they came over to my house yesterday, I forgot
Yeah?
to do my Duolingo, and I didn't have any streak freezes.
Oh, okay.
So if they had gifted me a streak freeze, I would not have a 107 streak.
Wow. What's your streak on Duolingo now?
107
You have 107 days or weeks?
days.
Days. Okay. Yeah, of course it's days. You haven't had the app, you haven't had the
Yeah.
phone for that long.
I've
100+ day streak on Duolingo. That's really
yeah,
impressive.
I've done it every day or had a streak freeze
Okay.
since I got the app.
Okay.
So
That is Fox Mulder says that's an amazing streak. That is an amazing streak.
does the microphone pick up like the truck
Yes.
that was just coming by?
Yeah, but
Oh, okay.
if you continue, the microphone will pick up your voice sort of above the outdoor noises.
Okay, because I
So,
didn't
like-
know if I should like yell.
No, you don't need to yell. You don't need to yell. The cars can be heard, but your voice will come through
Over the cars.
over the cars.
Oh, okay. All City was great today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I asked my ELA teacher if they were coming to the show.
Yeah.
They said they didn't know about it, but they said that now that I told them, they probably would.
Cool. That's fun. All right. We're at Pine Street now. So we got 2 blocks south, 2 blocks to go south from here. We got another dog. Hello, dog.
Today, the band and the orchestra combined.
Oh, another dog. Told you all the dogs are going to be out.
They combined for the finale. Gonna Fly Now.
Ah.
Rocky.
Grace, I hope you have a lovely day out there in Chicago, too. Thank you.
I don't remember what the
It's a lovely day here.
melody of the first part of Rocky is.
Da-da-da, da-da-da,
No, that's
da-da-da-da-da.
that's near the middle.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't really know this song. To be fair, I know that Billy Conti wrote the original version of the song.
Yeah, correct. That is what
I think
we
that's
are.
the thing that in order to like live in Philadelphia, you have to like answer that question. Who wrote the theme song to the Rocky movies?
That's the name that it says who
Probably out about 10
who
dogs
wrote
to
the
count
sheet
today.
music too.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that is who wrote the song, so that makes sense. So we're
I keep wanting to say but that's a different song that we're doing for band, not All City.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Da-da-da. Yeah, it's a really nice day here today. I'm glad that we had good weather for walking around outside. I didn't really want to be in the kitchen today. I don't want to have like, I didn't have anything that I was cooking today because I'm going to be away, and you know, I didn't want to make a bunch of leftovers. So I'm not going away for that long, but still, away is away. Let's go this way.
Is this South? Yeah.
This is South Street, yeah. So I'm just staying in the sun.
What street is Igloo on?
South Street.
Yeah, I know, but number
24?
24.
20, let's see, that's 21, 22. It's a 23rd. It's like a weird betweener street.
Yeah.
Because it's like the start of Grays Ferry Avenue is right there.
Yeah.
Oh, we started today on Grays Ferry Avenue. That's cool. I walked up past the post office to across the Grays Ferry Bridge to Bartram's Garden, which
To what?
Bartram's Garden. I don't think you've never been there.
Yeah. I don't
Unless you went without me, which I don't think.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, which you did not.
I don't
think.
remember it.
But we went out to Bartram's Garden and walked around in there, and then walked back and took the Schuylkill River Trail. You remember that little skate park that I took you to, or that we went to along the river trail under the bridge? Like, we walked past that. We basically started on the trail skate park, and then walked down to the dog park by Fittler Square, or like the dog park at the end of the street there.
Yeah, when I checked your location when I was leaving school, you were
Yeah.
at the Schuylkill Bridge or whatever.
Okay. Makes
I don't
sense.
remember. I think so.
Makes sense. That is
know
where I was.
It had Schuylkill in the name. So.
That is where I was. I was at the dog park. Yeah, we were.
Rita's opening soon.
Is Rita's opening? Rita's might be open right now, in fact. I see that they have like the little sign out front. You want to go on that side of the block and check?
If it is, can we get that? Or at least, can I get that?
Sure, I guess. Rita's is Philadelphia water ice, and they might be open. I see the bench out there. I see.
It looks light inside.
I see a sign outside. So Rita's closes for the winter time, meaning that
I don't think Igloo closes.
no, Igloo does not close. Igloo is open year round, but Rita's might have just opened. But free, there's a day that they do like free water ice, but I think they are open because the sign is up, and the sign says open. Do you want to go in?
Yes, I do.
All right, you want Rita's?
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get Rita's then. We're not going to Igloo. We're going to Rita's. So Rita's is a water ice spot. It's only open part of the year. Howdy. Good. When did y'all open for the season?
We opened about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Okay.
Okay.
Just I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Do you know what you want?
I think so. Let me-
Okay.
Are you getting something here?
I'm gonna get something here. Yeah.
Okay, you can order. I'm still
Oh gosh,
looking.
now you're putting me on the spot. I don't know what I want. I mean, I think I know what I want. All right, let's do, can I do a frozen custard in a cup, please? Do a large twist, I guess. Just vanilla and chocolate, right? Just vanilla and chocolate? You don't have like an orange or something? Okay. Yeah, can I do a large twist in a cup, please, with rainbow sprinkles?
Okay. I know what I want now too. Can I please have a small gelati with the cotton
this is
candy water ice and vanilla custard?
Amazing.
And can I also please get cookie dough bites with
Cookie
that?
dough bites. Oh my gosh. Okay.
$16.59.
All right, thank you. Tap. Do the tap thing. Cool, cool.
You could still
All right.
sit outside.
Yeah, we can still sit outside. Yeah, this is what their water ice looks like.
I was
They've got
debating between cotton candy and Swedish Fish.
raspberry, chocolate, lemon, Swedish Fish. Oh, the lemon water ice. Oh, I should have gotten that. Now I feel like I missed out. I should have gotten lemon water ice. I forgot. I don't love. So when you do the water ice, it gets your mouth all like red or blue or whatever color it is, and I don't love that. So I usually opt to get like frozen custard or something else, but I forgot because the lemon doesn't do that. So thank you.
I wanted cotton candy water ice with vanilla custard, please. Thank
All
you.
right. So this is the first readers of the season. Cal, how do you feel? First readers of the season. Excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, Swedish Fish is a flavor that you can get.
Yeah.
So,
I was debating between that and cotton candy.
Yeah.
But I got cotton candy.
cotton candy's pretty good. Cotton candy is pretty good. Yeah, the Swedish Fish is bright red. That's the one that stains your mouth.
Yeah. Cotton candy does a little bit, but not as much.
Yeah. Well, cotton candy makes your mouth blue.
Yeah. Which isn't
The lemon doesn't stain your mouth at all. But
which
the,
isn't too far from the color that it already is.
What, blue?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
the
like it's a
mango makes
lighter
your mouth
blue,
kind of
so
hard.
it's not as effective.
Yeah.
Cotton candy's lighter blue.
It's true. It's true. Mom's gonna be annoyed. Mom's gonna be mad that we went to Rita's without her. She really is. All right, you got both of those?
Yeah, wait, hold on, let me clip this.
Yeah, here. You too, thank you. Just clip that like that.
Is it on?
Is it on? Yeah, if it's staying there, it's on. All right. Go ahead. Okay. I have complaints. I don't think this is a large. This does not look very large to
Can I
me.
see?
I'm not gonna lie.
It looks like a large cup, but without the amount of ice cream that goes in a large.
Right.
It looks like a large cup, but not a large.
I think I ordered a large. Yeah, for
ice cream.
No, I gotta say, this is not for the amount of money that this is. This is not the amount of ice cream I was expecting for that amount of money. Also, this is custard, but whatever, it's fine. I don't generally go to Rita's because I don't really like Rita's as much, but mainly because I don't really love water ice. But that's fine. We're not going to complain. We are going to complain. I, in fact, just complained. But we're not going to dwell on it.
Specifically known for their water ice.
Yeah, Rita's is a Philadelphia water ice institution. What makes it fish or Swedish? Dimitri, I don't know. I mean, Swedish Fish is a candy brand, so it's just a take on that, I guess. So, Fox Mulder, a gelati is exactly that. So, this is a gelati.
It's water ice with custard.
Yeah, they do like a layer of water ice, a layer of custard, a layer of water ice, a layer of custard.
One more.
And custard is like different than soft ice cream. I think custard is also like dairy based. I don't know. I don't think any of this is actually.
Also dairy?
I have no idea.
Oh!
Yeah, custard and soft ice cream I think are basically the same thing. I don't really know. They're all sort of similar to frozen yogurt also. So there's that.
Yeah,
but
soft ice cream, frozen yogurt, and custard are kind of the same thing.
Yeah, they're all pretty similar. So we're gonna sit here and eat this. This is a nice little park, not park, but this is a
Seating area.
A seating area in they call this the Grace Ferry Triangle. So there's like a little grocery store here. There's a kind of a bunch of different stuff here. But let's grab a seat. We can actually grab a seat. Do you want to just sit right here in these chairs?
Sure.
Here,
yeah.
you sit here and sit here. Take your backpack off.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm going to just putting all of this here.
Yeah, take that backpack off. We don't want a backpack on. We can't have that. Calvin will sit here with his backpack on if we let him. And he's had it on all, long enough. Okay, I'm trying to clip this microphone on so I can put this camera on the tripod.
I had to go downstairs for school lunch so I could get. I didn't get the school lunch, but I had to go down there to get a fork.
Oh yeah. I put a fork in your bag.
Well,
You didn't.
well,
you
when
didn't
I was looking for the. When I was getting the mac and cheese, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Well, I did put a fork in your bag, so we did have. You had that, but you didn't know you had it. That's okay. All right, there we go. So you have a Fox Mulder. You have a place like that in Kansas City. We have Rita's is. Water ice is basically shaved
The fountain
ice.
isn't on.
Yeah, it's basically shaved ice.
Show me your mom!
School's out. You might know. You might notice there's lots of kids around.
Including me.
Including you. Yeah. Also true.
It used to be like a book, like
This
a
is really
reading
good.
kind of thing for kids. I don't know.
This is really good. Pretty happy with this. I'm glad that I got this. Igloo is right here in this same plaza. So it's
Can I see it? No, they
it's
can't.
not too far away. Actually, no, I don't think Igloo's on the screen. Probably you can see the umbrella, the blue umbrella.
Yeah.
But Igloo is also is right there. So usually when Gwen and Calvin and I go to get snacks like this, frozen yogurt, etc.
Me and Mom will go to Rita's and then he'll stop at Igloo.
Yeah, exactly. So I go to Igloo because I like Igloo better. Igloo sells it by weight. It's not by size. You fill up the cup yourself. So like this thing will be full. I'm like this high. But this is pretty good. This is definitely different than soft ice cream. Notice everyone's eating sweet treats. Oh man. Yeah, today as soon as the sun comes out, I'm ready for like outdoors and snacks. I mean, you can tell.
Kind of the opposite for me. Well, not the snacks part, but when the sun comes out, I'm ready for non-outdoors.
Yeah. Well,
I actually prefer being outdoors in the cold than the sun.
when it's summer and it's super hot outside, then I'll want to be inside.
But you'll still
Like this.
you'll still go outside and drag me too.
Uh-huh. You're damn right. Yeah. This season, though, when it's nice and it's not hot, but like it's still sunny, you know, that's when it's nice to be outside. Right now, when it's like, when you're walking around and you're warm enough just in a sweatshirt, but like walking, that's the best. It says I miss eating the good stuff. Yeah, I know. I remember the stream I was making ice cream, and you're like, I can't hang out today. I'm sorry.
I think I remember
Totally
that.
heard.
Yeah.
Totally heard. But this is okay. This is better than frozen yogurt.
Say it again. Hold on. Say it again.
It's better than frozen yogurt. But I always get the like Greek yogurt, the like unsweetened Greek yogurt. So like what I get is also a little bit more boring than the like cookie dough frozen yogurt.
Yeah, cookie dough was really good actually.
Yeah. The cookie dough. What's the one they have that's really good? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think it's pretty good.
There's
Pomegranate?
I think it was pomegranate.
Pomegranate frozen yogurt is really good.
That was really good.
What's your favorite frozen yogurt or
Flavor?
frozen yogurt flavor and or Rita like water ice flavor? Favorite shaved ice flavor? That's a general question, not just one for you, Cal. Anybody can answer that.
For frozen yogurt? I'd say cookie dough.
Cookie dough. Okay.
And for
Fair, fellas. I hope you have a good one. We'll be back on Sunday. Sunday. We'll be live again on Sunday.
and
Cookie dough. Okay.
for water ice and shaved ice, as you said. I would say
No, we got trolls in chat. Gwenifer says, say water one more fucking time. Gwen, we went to Rita's. They're open now.
I got it and you didn't.
If you'd like to come over and join us, you can. They've been open for like 2 weeks, apparently. I had no idea.
My favorite
Rita's
water
water
ice.
ice. So good.
It might be Swedish fish, actually.
Swedish fish. You can get that today, though.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was just feeling more cotton candy than Swedish fish, but I
Okay.
feel like in general,
I think my favorite water ice flavor is lemon.
You did it again.
Lemon,
Just,
but
by the way, Mom.
only because it's the one that doesn't stain your mouth.
He did it one more time.
It's true.
And
I'll
then you
keep doing
literally
it.
told him to do it, so.
I can't do it. Ray, welcome in. Unwatchable. That's fair. Would you like me to time you out? If I banned you, you wouldn't be able to watch the stream at all. I don't want to do that. Also, you're a moderator. I don't think I can ban you.
You can't ban moderators?
I don't know. Not that I don't want to.
Not that you don't want to.
Not a punishment. Valid.
Did you say not that I don't want to ban moderators, or did you say
No, I have no
not,
desire to ban your
or
mother
did
from
you
chatting
say,
in the stream.
Or did you say not that, and then ended that, and then said,
I've lost the thread of what you're trying to say to me. Sorry.
yeah, me too.
You're not making full sense.
Does anyone in chat have any favorite water ice or
Favorite
frozen
shaved
yogurt?
ice flavors. If I'm getting like a frozen yogurt, like this type of thing, I almost always get a twist.
What does Mom say? I think I know.
What do you think Mom's favorite is?
Blue raspberry.
Blue raspberry?
And twist.
And twist? She said cotton candy.
Mom did.
But blue raspberry and cotton candy are pretty close.
Cotton candy's what I have
Fox Mulder
now.
says tiger's blood or lemon. Tiger's blood. That's like
Oh, I've had that
like orange,
in those
right?
little packages that we get at the corner store sometimes. I think I've only had it like 2 or 3 times though.
Oh, she said blue raspberry first, then she said cotton candy. Okay, you were right. I didn't see that you said cotton candy first, or blue raspberry first. My bad.
What's your favorite ice cream, custard or whatever?
My favorite custard?
Well, I'm asking Mom, but yes,
Oh.
you too.
My favorite, I like the Greek yogurt. Frozen yogurt. I don't think I have a favorite for ice cream. I was talking about ice cream earlier. I said my favorite is I like mint chocolate chip. I like the cherry with the chunks in it. I like rum raisin is really good because it's weird and it has big chunky raisins in it and other people don't like it.
Ooh,
Gwen
that's a
says
good
twist with rainbow sprinkles. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta get the rainbow sprinkles. I got rainbow sprinkles today. That was important. Or maybe
I got
no
cookie
sprinkles,
dough.
she says. Okay. He got the cookie dough bites again. Let me get one of them. What do you mean, dang it? Counts as one?
No, it does not.
Counts as one?
No, it does not. You're not getting the
Oh my
biggest
God.
chunk there.
That was so good. When cookie dough bites are weirdly good. They're not actual cookie dough. I don't think you could bake those.
I like
Gwen, we'll be home in a little while.
uncooked cookie dough. Is great.
Yeah.
I mean, like without the eggs, and of course.
Yeah, the cookie dough, you can make edible cookie dough. Like, you're not supposed to eat raw cookie dough, right? But you can make it in a way that tastes like cookie dough, but it's not actually cookie dough.
I was at the friend's house.
Yeah. Ray cashew ice cream. I've never had that. That sounds good, actually.
One point, and they
I
had
would definitely eat that.
they had edible cookie dough.
Okay. Do you mean cashew ice cream, like cashew milk ice cream, or like ice cream with cashews in it? Sub question: are they candied? The answer is not really relevant. I would eat any of those. I'm just kind of curious in general. That sounds great though. Oh, what was the other one I said earlier? Pistachio ice cream was the one that I was talking about that I really liked. Yeah. Fox Mulder says beet ice cream? I would definitely eat that. That sounds fascinating. I've definitely never had beet ice cream. I kind of want beet ice cream, I'm not gonna lie. I'm assuming it's really red.
Pretty recently.
Yeah, we did have beet cookies, which I need to get. I'd like to revisit those because I had a good like next step with getting those.
I have a good idea for what's your favorite.
What's your favorite? Okay, ask. What's your favorite what?
What's your favorite flavor of like cookie? Like type of cookie?
Favorite cookie? I really love shortbread cookies. Like, I like the way they. Whoa! Oh my God! I'm sinking in the chair. I was sitting on the front of the chair and I started to slide, and I just kept going. I did not. Oh God! I wanted to keep sitting on it. What I wanted to do was scoot the chair back, but like you can't.
Brain freeze.
You can't. My favorite cookie. I love a shortbread cookie. Sort of, like generally speaking, that's a I'll eat pretty much any shortbread cookie. That one's probably.
I learned something recently.
Okay.
If you have a brain freeze,
Yeah.
if you like touch your tongue to the top of your mouth or like press it there, it'll go right quicker. Okay.
Interesting. The tongue to your top of your mouth. Wait, we talked about this recently, I feel like. I think you had told me that I think you had told me that. I don't remember.
This morning I said that my mouth felt, the roof of my mouth felt weird after eating Greek yogurt.
You did say that. That is true.
It felt smooth.
Your mouth. So Calvin this morning told me that his mouth felt smooth and what was the other word you used? Weird. After having Greek yogurt, which I thought was kind of funny. I guess I could. This is dairy. It kind of coats the inside of your mouth. I don't know. Fascinating. How you feeling?
Cold.
Cold? All right.
Once I'm finished this, I think I just want to eat the cookie dough bites on the walk.
Yeah.
Because
it's freezing.
I need to be walking.
Yeah, it's cold out. Okay. Well, that's reasonable. Well, I think this is where we're gonna end today because I think what P and I are gonna do is walk. Probably walk home from here. We might take the bus. I don't know. We'll see what it is. But I think this is probably a good spot to end. I think we're going to wrap it up. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I don't know. Is that okay with y'all? I was talking about rating. Do you want to rate food or music? Let's pick where we want to go today. I have a good person for both of those things. So Camille says you can press your thumb against the roof of your mouth to help stop brain freeze. The goal is to warm up the vessels in the palate. Oh, okay. So I
didn't know all of that.
So putting your tongue against the roof of your mouth might, that sounds like a similar sort of energy.
Throw this out.
In the way. Can you toss this too?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
BRB.
Okay.
Actually, hold this. I'm afraid that I might accidentally throw that out too. Okay. I'm watching you.
Watch me eat another one.
No.
Okay. All right, we'll put that on his teeth. Okay. Well, pressing your thumb against the roof of your mouth.
Guys, tell me if he ate another one. Okay, please.
Interesting.
Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Tasted a little bit like cookie dough. That was weird. Okay.
What, the cookie dough?
I think we're gonna. My thumb.
Oh.
Okay, I think we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Mrs. Handy's kitchen today. I mentioned doing music earlier, but Mrs. H is a friend of the stream, also a fellow food and drink streamer. Has been live for about an hour, according to the timer on this thing. So it looks like she's making chickpea truffles, which sounds interesting. And a tandoori mixed grill. So that sounds really delicious and things that I would definitely eat. So we're gonna start the raid. Let's do that. Start raid. Okay. Cool. Here we go. All right, let's put. Can I do my own raid messages in chat? There we go. Let's see. Raid.
That's raise.
Oh, shut. Yes, I know it is. Okay, listen. Raid. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do sub-raid. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. We will be live again on Sunday. Sunday, we're going to be live from about 11 a.m. to about 4:30 p.m. We're going to be going all around Providence, Rhode Island. So there's some links in chat for, there's some links in social media links in chat. There's some regular raid messages in chat.
I forgot.
Thanks for hanging out today, y'all. I appreciate it.
Me too.
Join us live again on, or me, I guess. Join me live again. Join us collectively, chat as well, on Sunday around 11 a.m. Eastern for about 5 or 6 hours. We'll be all around Providence, Rhode Island. We're gonna go see Mrs. Handy's kitchen. Let's go say hi to Mrs. H. We like Mrs. H. She's great.
Wait, did you say 5
and
a.m.?
we'll see you on Sunday. I hope you have a good one.
Bye.
Okay. I know. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. Okay, and we